Stay a while and listen.
Falcon 15 dead.
Bum 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 bum. Hey, there we are. What is up, StarCraft fans? Falcon Paladin on a Friday. What's going on, everyone? Hope you're having a great weekend already. We are here. We are ready to rock. We have got the Terran music to get us hyped today. Terran 2, man. Good stuff. Who do we got out here on the Red Dimension? Nobody on the Red Dimension. What's up, guys? A lot of lurkers. Hope you guys are having a great weekend as well. I don't talk to the lurkers very much, but if you're watching and not chatting, I see you and I love you as well. We've got Nimo Noom. We've got Gallons at you resubbing with Prime for 17 gosh darn months in total. Thank you, Gallons, for the Prime sub. You're a cool dude, as always, out there rooting for those Ohio State Buckeyes. Let's see, 35. Good. Okay, updated that support goal out on the purple dimension. Great stuff. That way, Tipo here too. What's up, Tipo? Doing an emoji that says, hi. Excellent. What's up, Nico? Did I watch Belgium versus Spain? I did not. I'm out on soccer now. I'm tired of the U.S. sucking when they get to the round of 16, getting embarrassed every time. So you know what? Screw it. I'm out. What else do we got here? Jordan's here. Gallons used his Minecraft sound alert before he could. How's it going? Save your sword? Yes, indeed. Get detection for those lurkers. Good call, good call. Internet came back. A 34-hour outage? Wow, what's up? Lunar Fangs, my newest channel member out on the YouTube. Got it for free. I don't know. I really don't know how this works, but maybe if you go to the YouTube side and watch the stream there, you can get access to a free membership. That's pretty neat. What's up? Max is here. I'm sorry about your cat having cancer. That totally sucks, Max. I'm sad about that one. What's up, Kents? Hello? Yes, indeed. Spain won. Yeah, it's going to be Spain and France in the World Cup final. Exciting stuff. Well, technically not the final, but maybe spiritually the final, right? What's up, Pro Sussex? Hello, hello. I mean, do we really think the other bracket's going to win the World Cup? Do we? Or do we think this is going to be the de facto final? It's possible. It's possible. So yeah, Belgium made the US look silly, and then Spain beat Belgium, so it's like, yeah. Yeah. So you think maybe Argentina? Maybe Argentina, Nico? Jordan's over there on the YouTube side now saying what's up. Got that ice water. Got that ice water faux show. All right. So, quick news check before we get into this thing. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. So, yes. We have the man killed by ICE in Houston. So here's the thing, right? We have two examples of ICE killing 2 American citizens and basically initially saying that the person who got killed was at fault. When the video shows up, obviously the person who got killed was not at fault. It was ICE misbehaving. It was ICE making the wrong choice. It was ICE panicking and killing somebody out of a sense of panic or just out of a sense of being a terrible human being. So another person gets killed in Houston, and they're like, this guy was trying to kill us. And it's like, okay, you tried this with Renee Good, and you tried this with Alex Peretti, and it didn't work. Alex Peretti. And then we got the video, and it didn't work. Where's the video? Where's the video for this one, guys? And they're not releasing the video. Why? Because it probably shows the exact same thing we got from the previous 2 times. ICE claimed their officer was in danger, so they killed somebody, and it turned out to be total bullcrap. Release the video, guys. Release it. What's up, Top Shelf? Do it. What's up, please? Hello, please. Where you been? You been traveling? Let's see. Oh, the housing bill went through without Trump's signature. Okay. All right. We heard about this, right? Trump's like, I want the SAVE Act to be passed. Now, let me tell you something. One of my brothers, one of my 6 brothers, 5 brothers, is a huge Trump supporter, big right-wing guy, right? And I asked him what he's most concerned about in the country, and he said, I'm most worried about the SAVE Act not passing. The SAVE Act needs to pass to save democracy. And I was like, okay, let's look at the SAVE Act. Let's look at what it is. And we looked at it and saw that you need a birth certificate. You need, like, your driver's license does not work to identify you to get to vote anymore. And he saw all these things that were bad about it and said, oh, I don't think we should pass the SAVE Act as it stands. We should fix these problems. And I said, yeah, That's why it's not getting passed. Nobody's stonewalling Trump because they hate him and they like the bill. They hate the bill. Republicans hate it. Democrats hate it. They're stonewalling it because it's bad. And he was like, okay, yeah. So that's how this works, right? Everybody's like, yes, let's safeguard voting. Everybody agrees with that principle. But when you actually look at what's in the SAVE Act, it sucks. And even the most hardline supporters of the right wing and of the GOP and of Trump say, I don't want this to pass as it stands. Let's go back and edit it. Let's make some changes here. So Trump's throwing this giant tantrum like, I'm not going to sign any bills until you sign the SAVE Act, which is wildly unpopular. And it's like, what is wrong with you? Like, why do you not want to follow the will of the American people? Like, who do you represent right now? That's the question we should be asking. And so there's this bipartisan housing bill that both Republicans and Democrats passed in the House and the Senate. They sent it to Trump and said, hey, we're agreed on this. Sign this. And he's like, no, I'm going to stamp my feet. I'm not signing this because you won't pass my SAVE Act. He's a toddler, man. He's the biggest baby. He's an 80-year-old baby, and he needs to be out of office so much. So it got pushed through anyway. Apparently, they got a veto-proof majority. A veto-proof majority to go through because it had so much support on both sides of the aisle, Republicans and Democrats, that it's going through anyway. It's insane. It's insane. Like, he needs to be gone. He needs to be gone. We're still fighting with Iran with no actual goals anywhere. I don't know what the goals are in Iran. Like, there's so much bad stuff happening here. Oh, another thing that I'm most upset about yesterday is the election committee. What is it? Trump fires election commission. Yeah. So there's this independent bipartisan election commission that is supposed to keep track and oversee voting in America. And normally, for the last several decades, the president has not been able to fire anybody in these independent commissions because they're independent. And the rules said we don't want the president to have undue pressure on these people, right? There's a bunch of independent commissions out there. And the Supreme Court said, actually, the president can. So immediately, Trump fires the Election Administration Commission. And there's a midterm coming up in November, just in a few months. What do we think's happening here exactly? Yeah, like I have not been at a point where I'm like, I need to march, I need to protest, I need to get out there and make my voice heard. But like at this point I do. We've pushed it too far, man. This needs to end. Trump needs to be removed. We need to look at some of these Supreme Court justices too, get rid of them as well. This is ridiculous stuff that is happening, and it is a threat to our democracy. I don't say that lightly. I have not been saying that. Man, I have not been saying that. But now, that's it. We've pushed it. We've pushed it too far. So that's exciting. America's in a lot of trouble right now. Hope you guys are okay if you're in America, and if you're not, I hope you're okay where you are. So anyway, Nico. StarCraft foretold the Republicans would take over. Oh, do we need to check Nate Silver? Let's see. Trump approval rating. Nate Silver. Oh, I just need to go to Google for this, don't I? Let's see. As of today, Donald Trump's net approval rating is up to -17. That's better than the -17.9 that it was a week ago, and -18.5 it was 1 month ago. So it is going up. It's still wildly disapproving, though. So what was it? It was at 58% disapprove. Now it's at 56% disapprove. That's intriguing. I'd love to see what people are changing their mind about right now. Like, what are people happy about? Did not see that, Goat. I hope Executor Neural can get through these health problems, though. He's a really smart guy, funny guy. Scroll down the chart. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. What do Americans think of Trump's policies? I guess immigration? They're happier about immigration now? A little bit. Disapproval went down from 54 to 52 on that. Ah, here we go. Immigration, trade, economy, inflation. He's getting more approval on inflation and the What the heck? Why? What has happened that we're happier about inflation now than we were 10 days ago? Gas prices are up. Where is the war? Let's see. Ah. Find Iran. I think we have to go to a different page for Iran War Approval Tracker. There we go. Let's see. 36% of Americans support the war. 57% oppose it. Yes, I'm not going to subscribe, Nate Silver. Sorry. That's been fairly flat. 57%. It's pretty flat on Iran. Vespine says, I'm poor. Politics don't affect me. I don't know. I mean, where are my Trump guys in chat? Where's Richard? Richard really likes Trump. What's he happy about? These polls lag a little bit. Mega Falcon just came back from hanging out with his aunt, my sister, and he came back with cake. So, cake. Okay. But I mean, even if somebody's like, hooray, there's a ceasefire. It's the 15th ceasefire we've had with Iran over the last 2 months. There can't be people that stupid who are like, yay, we got the 15th ceasefire, the war is over, who actually believe that. Right? Are there people that believe that? Hey, Kent says in the Philippines. Awesome. They don't pay as much for plasma in Canada. They do pay for it in Canada, though. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. That's not a crumb. Do I have... Oh, it does have... This is very crumbly cake. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, thank you. I think we got it out. Appreciate it. Appreciate the call. Bum, 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 bum. Big Wan says they won't agree to the terms. He's... So if somebody started bombing us and then said, let's make some terms to end this war, do you think we'd be like, oh, yes, we should follow those terms? It's like, just get out. Just get out of here, we would say. That's what Iran is doing. Sergeant Ranch, thanks for the jewels. Also, what's up? Hanakabo. Welcome to the stream. All right. Enough talking about politics. Let's head over to the StarCraft, get it going. We have done a majillion PVTs. Time for a PvZ. BTS versus Rich on Radeon. Let's go. We had all PVT yesterday. It was nothing but PVTs, which are fun. We got carriers in one game. We got a Nexus first in another game. We got Rich trying some kind of a Nexus first into like all-in build that did not work against Sock. He tried it. It certainly didn't work, though. Anyway, bottom left of Radeon, we've got BTS. And in the top left, this is Rich. So, Rich great player. You know, not going to win an ASL anytime soon. BTS, same thing. Not going to win an ASL anytime soon. Yeah, it'd be nice, Top Shelf. It'd be nice. Ah. All right, Overlord on the move out. Not going to find any Protoss that away. Chose the wrong direction. But, you know, flip a coin, and you might lose the coin flip, as it turns out. Probe. There is no Nexus first against Zerg. Although, I don't know. Why not? On a 4-player map, there's a good chance that Zerg's going to go for a hatch first. In which case, you can Nexus first and totally get away with it. Would I do a 180 in my views if I got a sponsorship from an anonymous political affiliation? No. Ooh, it is going to be an overpool here. No. Is that straight up 9 pool? Okay, don't go Nexus first. Good call. Great call. Get that gate. Wall off against the Lings that are definitely coming for BTS. That's a 9 pool into an extractor trick to get 10 out of 9 supply. He doesn't know where the Protoss is. That's a problem. But look, I am ideologically stubborn to a fault. I am not going to say things I do not believe. I don't care for how much money. That's it. And if somebody was like, hey, we'll pay you $1 million if you talk about how great Trump is, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Again, to my own detriment. I am a stubborn, stubborn fellow. Always have been. Definitely not. I'm a Californian stuck in Utah. See, that's the thing. They're like, oh, he doesn't like Trump. He is a leftist Marxist. No, guess who I voted for? I voted for George W. Bush in my first election ever. And then I voted for him again. And then I voted for Romney. And I voted for McCain. No. I am no Democrat. I can tell you that much. I just really think Trump is bad for the country. I don't care what party he's in. He's bad for the country. And once he's gone, we'll be much better off. And I might go back to voting for Republicans after he's gone. We'll see. Although I'm pretty pissed at them for supporting him as much as they have, especially over the last 2 years. Top Shelf is like, I'll do it. I'll do it for $1 million. You know, Tipo, not a bad idea. Maybe one day we'll get a third party that's viable. Who knows? So the Lings show up. We got Zealots. We got probes blocking the wall. Lings are being annoying, but good response. Fast third in response to the no expansion here is interesting. It's actually delaying the expand, making extra Zealots right now to deal with the Lings, but I don't know that you need many more Zealots than this to handle... he doesn't know, though, right? It could be more Lings coming across. It could be Speedlings. So he's worried about 15 more Lings showing up here, so he's getting more Zealots instead of expanding, but it's a fast third instead. And there's no gas yet. So the probe shows up and says, oh, you don't have gas saturation. And are you okay, now you're saturating it. But yeah, that means there's no speed coming at any point. Blah. Yeah, and Rubio. I mean, that's what kills me is both Vance, who I think is a pretty smart guy, and Rubio, who I think is a pretty smart guy, were like, Trump is dangerous. We cannot elect Trump. Trump is bad for America. And then he wins, and then they're like, yes, we'll accept positions in your cabinet and talk about how awesome you are. That must be murdering them every day. Every day it must be hurting them that they have to support this guy. Anyway, third hatch in trouble with slow Zealots. 4 Lings are not going to stop this. They might delay as more Lings are coming across. Speed's on the way. Lair coming in here too. Finally expanding is Rich. That base is warping in here at 4 minutes. Hatch, at the very least, yeah, is going to be wildly bruised. Down to 50% health, sub 50% health. These Zealots are going to kill as many Lings as they can, while back-to-back fighting for ire as the enemy Zerglings try to claw them to death, and they will. But not until these guys get a few kills apiece. Yeah, 5 kills on that Zealot. Nicely done. 5 kills is an A+++. Excellent job, Zealot man. Do I think SCVs are Democrats? No. I don't know. I don't think SCVs have free will. I don't think they have a choice in what party they support or who they... Yeah, I don't think they can vote. Pretty sure. Pretty sure SCVs are indentured servants or slaves at the worst. Stargate coming in. A little Corsair action never hurt anybody. And a PvZ. We're getting a Spire as an answer to this. Let's see if we get a second gas going. BTS is one of those players that likes going a lot of mutas in response to a PvZ, whatever they're doing. Whether it's Corsairs or not. Yeah, no second gas yet. I don't think this is going to be mutas. If it is, maybe just a couple. Maybe like 4 of them with a couple Scourge. Air weapons on the way. Let's see what we get. Equal rights for SCVs. I think they live in a brutal dystopia, man. I don't think there's any chance they get equal rights. So all the Marines... So that's actually a question I've never really thought about before. The Marines are convicts. But the other people like tank commanders or Wraith pilots or shuttle pilots or science vessel commanders, they're not convicts. They're probably regular citizens who get paid, right? Probably. Hydra Den, second gas coming in, but not enough gas to make any Mutalisks. So let's get some Scourge. There you go. 2 sets of Scourge, Hydra follow-up. Got scouted by the Corsair. Top shelf. Tipo wants a tasteless game? I don't get access to tasteless games. Do you have one you can send over? You don't. Okay. I can ask RJB to dig one out for me. Let me see real quick. As these lings, just make sure nothing happens with Zealots coming across the map. I'll ask the man himself. Tasteless is laddering a lot. Yeah. No, I know, but I don't know. RJB gets access to his replays. He ignores YouTube comments because he hates America. Aw, that's a bummer. See, it's a couple of Mutalisks out. It's not a lot. It's 4. And then it's more Scourge. So, yeah, I'm not going to go heavy on the Muta. I was going to try to maybe dive onto a Corsair, kill them with the Scourge. Kill some of these probes, but this Corsair count's a little bit hefty for that. It's a classic maneuver here. I don't think it's going to work out. What's up, Bessies? Hello, hello. Hearing tank fire. Thanks to the sound alert. All right. And Cannon's going to die, sure, but once the Scourge are gone, you're done. It's like Protoss charging into a Terran position. Once they run out of Zealots, it's pretty much over. So they couldn't get the cannon. There were too many Corsairs. A couple of them died, but Mutas got hurt immensely. They have to fall back. Maybe not that hurt, actually. They're generally okay, but at this point... Oh my gosh, he's into Mutas. Okay, cool. BTS goes in there, sees, hey, there's like 5 or 6 Corsairs, and the Cyber Core was running. I'm going to make more Mutas. Brilliant. Brilliant stuff here, BTS. This is what I like to see. This is misreading it so bad. Third base coming in. Nico says, I like the 90s America. I mean, there were a lot of problems in 90s America. But I don't know. There were a lot of good things about it, too. And like you said, it's hard to look at everything without rose-colored glasses from when you were a kid. Yeah, DT tries to come into the natural? Look, there might be an undefended third base over somewhere. There might be an undefended main base. There's not going to be an undefended natural for DTs. Come on. It's a terrible decision by Rich. So here we come. It's a Sky Zerg versus Sky Protoss engagement. Can the Corsairs take down the Scourge, or will the Scourge connect on the Corsairs, or will the Archons kill everything? Hang on. Hang on. Getting some good damage against these Corsairs as they run. That's not too bad. We're Ogre Zerging here a little bit. Everything was better before phones except for phones. Sniping High Templar, fighting the Corsairs straight up. Dude, he is doing extremely well here. I mean, these are very injured Mutalisks, but you're still fighting it if you're injured. I've seen an extra Archon trick using Hallucinated High Templar. In that you can make an Archon out of Hallucinated High Templar? I have seen that. Oh, DT catching some drone transfers. 3 kills on that guy down to the bottom right. This base has 2 Lings at it. Probably not enough to save against a DT. I'm not sure if BTS is paying attention to what's happening over here, actually. But it makes a real Archon. We've seen that, but I thought it was fake. That's not real. Sure, we're just going to lose this entire base. He's not even heading that way. Oh, now he is. He's bringing some... Wow, this base is super dead. I love the Scourge that are coming over. Hydra's getting intercepted by these Zealots and Archons a little bit. Yeah, buying some time. And this base is dead. The Mutas can't save it. Mutas don't kill Zealots fast enough. All right. Well, good job, BTS. We do not have enough defense to save your 4th base from 3 Zealots and a DT. Well played, sir. Yeah, I think he's overcommitting onto Mutalisks here. The 3rd base is rocking from Rich. He's got cannons. He's got Corsairs. He's got High Templar as well. Savior Sword says it does work, but it's not worth the time you put into it. It doesn't... I mean, you research hallucinate. You hallucinate 2 High Templar and then you combine them. That's not like 15 steps, is it? What's up, Sacre? Well, rebuilding the 4th base bottom right, but 3 base in Protoss at this stage is feeling pretty good. Ton of Zealots, 1/1 upgrades on these guys, working on 2 attack. Lurker aspect on the way from BTS, big fan. Not just trying to go super heavy into Ogre Zerg. He's done with that for now. Although he has 5 mutas, that's enough for sniping High Templar as long as there's not too much defense, which, you know, I don't think there is. BTS is down about 10 supply, which is pretty good for 13 minutes for him. He's going for it. So it's Mass Hydra and Muta, not bringing any Lurkers along. He doesn't have Lurker aspect yet. What we need is a bunch of Storm, which got Storm here, got Storm here, got Storm here and here. Muta's trying to get covered by the Hydras so the Corsairs don't wipe them out. Corsairs do have that +1. They are worried about the Mutas finding their High Templar. So this is just to deny a 4th base play. Well, I get a 4th base of my own. Maybe get a 5th base down here, too. These drones are not going back. Ah, BTS, buddy, this is a small thing you can do. He's still not sending these back. He's just too busy setting up over here, I guess. Which, you know, fair. It's how this works. Kid Aaron Amulet is on the way. We've got a Macro Hatch at the 4th. Cool. Trying to make up for lost production capabilities. 150 to 180 supply. So now the Protoss is up about 30 supply where they want to be at 14 minutes. This is feeling even. This is feeling like we can win an engagement with some good Storms. So Lurkers looking good. Lurker spread looking pretty good too. Hydra flank attack from the left side. Splitting out against a Storm. Not bad there. Another good Storm. How many more of these do we have? There's one more. And then these Dragoons don't have the +2 armor yet. He's not working on it either. Corsairs wiping out every single Mutalisk with ease, going after the Overlord too. Now you got to be a little bit worried about DTs, but not so much. Zealot's getting just absolutely no value. Oh my gosh, he just lost like 4 Corsairs there. Okay, all right. And all the Corsairs are dead. So this is the time you want to make some Mutas. This is it. Every Corsair just died. The Protoss doesn't want to remake Corsairs if they don't have to. If you make... He doesn't have the gas, really, but if you make 6 or 7 mutas here, this could be really dangerous. What's up, Vincent? He's not doing it, though. He's making Lings, getting a Defiler Mound, getting Adrenal. He's going to try to go Hydro Lurker right now until he can get into the Plague, which means it's going to be hard to get value here against a Protoss with the Psystorm, with the Dragoons. No armor upgrade here. This is the first PvZ we've seen in a while where the Protoss didn't get that +2 armor upgrade. These aren't Adrenalings yet, so they're not going to trade as well against the Zealots as you'd like to, especially when they have the +2. I mean, this is... Yeah. Nope. Not good stuff. Wait 20 seconds for Adrenal to finish there? Consume's on the way. 4th base, yes. 5th base, no. I really would love to see him expand down here, but again, BTS is BTS because he loses most of the games that we cast on the channel. He's trying to... I mean, he's not, though. It's like he's trying to win this thing with Lurker Hydra, but he isn't. He's got a Hive. He's just not getting... There you go. Finally getting a 5th base here at 16 as the Protoss' 4th base is coming in. So this is not how we do. Trying to engage into this without Plague or Dark Swarm is a pretty bad idea. BTS agrees. He falls back. Still not making Mutalisks. This production tab remains entirely ground-based, except for a couple Scourge, which are getting killed by Dragoons. He is getting the +2 armor for his Dragoons. So he'll have it, just not as fast as we generally see it in most PvZs today. 148 to 122 supply. Protoss is feeling pretty great. With the upgrades he's got, with the base count he's got, with the supply lead that he has. Yeah, there we go. Plague on the way after Consume. And we'll see if BTS can get into some of this Plague grinding that the Protoss hate so much. If you could do something that your enemy hates, you're one step closer to getting a win. Oh, snap. Gallons found a Tasteless versus Pro game. Gallons, you baller. So there's the Dark Swarm. There's the Archon and Zealot inside the Dark Swarm. There's the Psystorm countering the Dark Swarm. There's another Dark Swarm, but it didn't work the first time. Plague? There you go. Yeah, that was bait to get a Plague off. That's the best thing he did in that situation, was get a single Plague. That's all it was. 5th base is done. 5th base is injured. Not sure what snuck down that way, but something totally did while I was getting that replay from Gallons, who, again, is awesome. Nice Plague again. It is hard to see it, Alex. Hard to see Plague on red units, but if you're zoomed in enough, it's not too bad. Another great Plague. This is turning into a pretty good Radeon game. Expanding up the top right here, too. A Dark Swarm up there or a Plague up this ramp would be really effective. 53 drones, 60 probes. This is a good game. This is turning into a good PvZ. Cracklings on top of your Dragoons. Zealots trying to do what they can over the right side, too. Left side, DTs in the mix. Overlord comes in a little bit late, and once the Overlord shows up, the DTs aren't going to last very long. Although the Overlord got targeted, so never mind. The DT is still getting work done here with 6 kills and 3 hit points. Nice High Templar snipe. And another Overlord is here to save the day against DT of destruction. Good. Good plays. Yeah, top right base warping in. So this is even, I mean, this is gonna be even base count. Hey, what's up, Zolnarub? Thank you for following. What's got to be a World of Warcraft reference, right? At least Warcraft reference of some kind. Thanks for following. Appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. And we busted it. No! Reaver comes out of the Robo and dies. No time to build a Scarab. No time to defend himself there either. This base is going to go down to the Dark Swarm. A Lurker Hider. Not enough splash damage to save the Nexus. BTS takes it out. Puts himself ahead by 20 supply here at 20 minutes. He needed to do something like that. He was losing the economy battle, and now he's ahead against Rich. That's what we're talking about here. This is a good flip of the game for the Zerg. He's got the +3. Yep, +3 attack, working on +3 armor. He's got the Plague, he's got the Dark Swarm, he's got the Cracklings. He's got what he needs to win this game. Archons, Dragoons, Reaver. Yeah, that's a lot of Zerg. Look at that, splitting out against the Storm. Reaver shots, trying to save the Dragoons. This guy gets saved with 12 hit points. And he thanks his Reaver best friend for doing that for him. He holds here. Reaver, again, late game Reaver against Zerg is always good. Always good. But yeah, the probe count is abysmal. And that's it. Wow. I mean, yes, the probe count was bad. He lost everything in this space. That was a huge chunk of his economy. His main base at his natural probably mined out. And yeah, just Zerg expanding here, Zerg expanding here, Zerg containing with lurkers here. 13 kill Reaver, did his best, but there's not much army supply left up here. Reavers can only do it on their own. But good game there from BTS against Rich, taking him down. I always kind of talk smack against BTS on the channel because he doesn't win very much. But when he does, he looks pretty good. What's up, Jericho? 110,000, 114,000 points there. The out kill here by the Protoss was buff. A little over 2-1 here, which is pretty nice. 15-1 buildings raised is massive. And then the outspin by the Zerg isn't really enough for 21 minutes, but he killed at 12 o'clock, and then he won an engagement there, too. Doc Bravo, what's up, man? Fellow Utah is here. How you going, Doc? Happy the wildfire smoke has gone down for now. Yeah, I feel like we still have some major, some major wildfires going on in the state. I believe two of them merged and became what they're calling a mega fire. So that's exciting and terrifying. Not looking forward to that. But let's see. Tipo requested an Artosis versus pro game, and we got one right here. It is Artosis. Not Artosis, sorry. Tasteless versus a pro. Tasteless versus BlisS. Sounds like a plan. Tipo got his wish. It's on Fighting Spirit as well, so let's go. And let's make sure that Tipo's channel points are used properly in this game. Okay, top left of Fighting Spirit. It's a red Zerg. It is BlisS. In the bottom right, it is Tasteless, who's been streaming a lot. Right, he's streaming out there on Twitter. I see those notifications a lot. Doing a lot of good stuff. He's a real player. He's fine. He's a fine Protoss. He's not as good as Artosis is. What is he, like B rank most of the time? Gallon says, I bet Tasteless Psystorm's a zone observer. I've definitely cast Tasteless before, but it's very rare. Very rare. Here, we'll start a prediction out on the Twitch side. Does Tasteless storm his own obs? Vote now! Vote now out on Twitch. Does Tasteless storm his own observer in this game? Looks like he's playing it safe. Gate opening, walling against early pool stuff. Zerg player is going to go for what looks to me like an overpool. There it is. There's the pool. There's the Overlord. Neat. Neato completo. Falcon Paladin Zerg versus Tasteless Toss. How much... Okay, look. He's a B rank on the ladder. He's so much better than I am, Doc Bravo. I mean, if you want to pay to see Falcon get raffle stomped with no entertainment value whatsoever, I guess you could. He's low A rank now, says Gallons. There we go. Tipo calls it out as well. He's getting better. He's grinding. So like I said, safe build, gate, nice. Good against early pool, which is pretty common. There's the expand late. I mean, not late, but later than it would be with a hatch first, which would have been just fine here. Everybody wants to see Artosis versus Tasteless. Yeah, but Artosis wrecks him. Artosis is way better. Artosis hits S rank. I mean, come on. Probe comes in, sees, that wasn't a hatch first. Lings are out. Yeah. Let's maybe delay our expand a little bit. No? Are you sure? Okay, he does. He does. He's like, okay, let's make some more zealots. There are more lings out. I can't expand yet. This is why you scout. This is why you go gate expand. Oh, so he does delay it. 4 lings show up. We got a couple probes and a zealot. Another zealot popping out here. Should be able to handle this. It's taking a little bit too much damage, I think, on the Nexus. But if he brings this zealot down... Oh, gosh. The lings get inside. The lings got inside anyway. Well, yeah, save your sword. I mean, I don't know. Your mileage may vary, right? I honestly don't think watching somebody raffle stomp somebody else is ever entertaining. If you think it... I mean, a lot of people do. A lot of people think it's entertaining. But I'm just like, this is playing with your food. It's okay, I guess. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe I'm the weird one. Because people do sure seem to like Snow raffle stomping Artosis. They talk about that game endlessly. Yeah, I know. Again, your mileage may vary. Tipo agrees with Savior Sword. Again, I think I'm on an island here, and that's okay. I can live with that. Cannon up, expansion finishing, Zerg players getting a faster third. Ooh, makes another set of lings. Why? What do you think you're getting done? Well, dealing with these zealots for one thing, I guess. Probe gets caught out immediately. You know, it's casual 400 APM here for BlisS, so Tasteless is outmatched here a little bit. And that's what Tipo wanted. Tipo wanted a game where Tasteless is playing against a pro. And this is what we got, thanks to Gallons. He dug it out, like the baller that he is. Thanks again, Gallons. Ooh. That's a good move. Drone kill back into your hidey hole. Look at this. Only one ling at a time can attack these zealots. Wait, you can get 2. Never mind. 4 kills. And 4 kills. Not bad. 4 kills is a C grade. It's a passing grade for a zealot. I know 5 kills is an A+ as a Spire comes up from BlisS. There really should be something that's a B, but I don't know what it is. And Stargate on the way from Tasteless. Do I ever set up handicaps for uneven matchups? Nope. One of the cannons does get sniped, but for the number of lings that die there, that was not a good trade. Not a good attack from BlisS at all. What's up, Lookim? Where's a good place to find Brood War replays these days? Oh, it's hard, man. BW replays died and never came back. They still have that message up that's like, we're coming back soon. Or are they just gone now? There's a message from 2023. Anybody know if BW Replays is ever coming back? Oh, that was me. I guess Repmastered is also dead. Holy crap. I don't know, man. I get all my replays from RJB. Seawall.gg. There it is. That's the one. What's up, F-Tact Sony? F-Tact Sony. Check it out. Yeah. No. What's up, Argonest? I do know that Protoss has not won an ASL since 2020. Oh, well, 2022 was the last Terran winner, yes. But was it 2021 was the last Protoss winner? It's been even longer for Protoss. But yeah, Zerg has won the last 6 ASLs. And I don't know if we're looking at a situation where they're not going to win the next one either. I don't know if I'd bet on it. Max, barcode versus barcode. This is Tasteless versus BlisS. Got this replay from seawall.gg, according to Gallons. Tasteless is A rank these days. He's been grinding. He's been working. He's been working on his build orders and his micro. He's getting +1 Corsairs against a Mutalisk King Zerg. This is like the last game. Same thing. Muta's built. It's going to be +1 Corsairs. It worked out for the Zerg in the last game. So it's not impossible. It just kind of sucks. Yeah, it's hard to bet against Soma. And if Sulky takes it seriously, Sulky could win too.
See the ILOS map? Katrina 2.0.
I did see the proposed ASL 22 map, ILOS. We looked at those last week. Thanks for re-upping your membership for 5 months at the Hydrolisk level. Appreciate it, Argonest. Yeah, I mean, Zerg's macroing up really hard here. 44 drones. Got the Hydra Den, making mutas. Psystorm's on the way. We got more Corsairs being produced all the time here. Yeah, Argonest, I think we went over them on a stream last week. I think. Tipo says we gotta do a barcode versus barcode, and then whoever wins gets stuff. Tipo's like, I think I've seen this game on his stream. Well, yes. So this is the exact same thing that BTS tried to do against Rich in the last game. Was you bring some mutas over, you got a bunch of Scourge, you kind of Ogre Zerg it, but you're making Hydras on the back end. It's not like it's a commitment to Ogre Zerg. And then you come in and say, dies Corsairs, or you let the Corsair live for some reason, kill the cannons with the mutas, and then ravage the probes. Scourge connections are not good. Oh my gosh, they keep flying over the Corsairs and not connecting on them. God, wait, that's twice, dude. Ooh. Yeah, Doc Bravo says that Soma's more tactical than Sulky is. That's true. But Sulky is more unpredictable, is the thing. You never know what you're going to get with him. That's kind of his power. Flash is a disabled veteran now. He is. He's been injured for a long time. And I mean, look, that just shows how good Flash is at his age, at his injury status. To make it to the finals of ASL 21 and go 7 games with it is just unheard of. Nobody else is ever going to do that. Hey, Cardiox is in Mexico. What's up, Tetra? Happy Friday. So, Tasteless is getting bullied by these mutas. Like, really bad. He's down to 46, 45. Nice storm on those Scourge. Oh, that storm totally saved his butt. The mutas are like, we'll fight the Corsairs anyway. Yeah, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. He's got, well, 3 versus 5, so it's not exactly 1-to-1, but still. Expanding top right is our mysterious BlisS and mysterious barcode. Yeah, gallons it was. Cardiox!
Falcon is really cool.
It's muy Chido. Re-upping his membership at the Hydralisk Club for 31 months. Hydra's busting in. Your economy's been hurt because of the muta stuff. However, Psystorm totally exists. And he's holding, sort of. There's more Hydras coming. What's up, Happy? Long-time subscriber of the Twitch channel, Happy. And Gallons is as well. And Tipo. Let's not forget all the subs out here on Friday. Good to see you all. So, this might just be it. Your main base is getting absolutely caved in. And that's it. Tasteless is done. Yeah, just too much macro from this Zerg, man. He was really getting that third base up fast, saturated it well, harassed with the mutas. Right, killed a bunch of probes here inside the main base, which slowed down. Slowed down Tasteless anymore. Got a fourth base behind it. Tech switched into Hydras with +1 attack, came down and kicked butt. Yeah, this is what PvZ can be in the hands of a very good Zerg player. Anyway, hey, thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to Tasteless. Awesome, awesome stuff here. Doc Bravo thinks that I can beat Tasteless. Look, man, I appreciate the belief. I really do. But no. GG. GG indeed. Let's go. We'll update the support goal for the Twitch. Bam, and thanks Gallons for the replay. Tasteless is a good sport. He is. He really is, Sticks. I like Tasteless a lot. Brood War N64 on a mobile emulator. Woo! That sounds... I've actually played that before. That is tough to do. What's up, Luca? Alex says, asks, does Falcon like the devil's lettuce? No. BlisS was over... Oh, 2,400 MMR, so a 400 MMR gap. Yeah, that's brutal. Brutal. 400 MMR is a lot in StarCraft. Touchscreen is tough. Yep. I believe it. All right, back to the casting. We gotta get a little bit of TvZ in here somewhere. Mihu the Great versus Sue on Polypoid. Don't mind if I do. Let's go. Mihu the Great from China against Sue, who is a Korean Zerg player, but he spent a lot of time in StarCraft 2 over the last, I don't know, 10 years. So he's back in Brood War, but he's kind of getting his feet under him. Top right, Sue. Bottom right, Mihu. Mihu might be favored here in all. Let's be honest. Tasteless is open to Cannon Rush Cheese. What is the dono amount to make it happen? Again, I just have such a hard time understanding why people want this. Day 9's the Zerg legend. Agreed, Tetra. Man, I love D9. We should come back to StarCraft more often. He did come back to Blizzard products after Bobby Kotick resigned. He really hated Kotick. Which is funny because Day 9 doesn't really hate anyone, but he certainly hated Bobby Kotick. Oh, Artosis would win with nukes. No question about that, Alex. No question. Now, we're in this era where TvZ is really in flux. Terrans have a lot of weird openings they can do. They can open Vulture, go into SK Terran. They can open a lot of Marines, go into full mech. They can open Marines with a bunch of Valkyries and then tech switch into Goliaths. I mean, they can do anything they want. They talk about how Zerg can tech switch all the time, and they can, but man, Terran's really showing what a good Terran can do in keeping the Zerg guessing. There's a hatch first there, and there's a Rax first at the wall here. So there's a decent chance we could see a bunker rush attempt here. Not a guarantee, but it's definitely a chance. I recommended one of those games. It was a disappointment. I mean, I didn't think it was that fun. I mean, Tasteless just kind of got outclassed the whole way. Again, I understand I'm different this way. I don't think we're going to make everybody in the world agree on that kind of a preference. Man, Drone Scout from Sue. He's really worried about getting Bunker Rush with that hatch first, so... Comes down, pokes in, sees the rack. Doesn't really see much else. It's a good denial by that SCV. Has to come back home. Ooh, does scout the hatch first and says, okay, I got a choice now. He's going to send a Marine. He's sending a Marine. He does have a CC coming up back here, though, and he's floated his racks. So he's... I think he's just looking for an Overlord to kill. Maybe the Overlord pathing is too sloppy here, and I'll get a kill, but no. Oh, the one with Artosis with nukes. Sure! Okay, Mihu, bring up one Marine and an SCV and try to get something done. Strange timing. I don't think it got any value whatsoever. That's an early engineering bay. That's going to be a +1 timing attack in conjunction with Stim. Okay, here's the thing. If a Terran's not allowed Marines in a TvZ and the Zerg player knows it, then you just 9-pool them and they die. Like, I don't know how you hold that without Marines. That wouldn't be fun either. Spire coming in. There's the Academy. Yeah, we're making a lot of Marines here. Going to be science vessels. I keep saying this, but it's not just going to be. For a long time, if it started this way for Terran, it was going to end this way for Terran. Right? It was going to be Marines, medics, science vessels, fire bats forever. The end. No mech transition. No tanks. No adding Valkyries or anything else, or Vultures, but Terran have gotten so creative with their compositions lately that you can't just expect that anymore. Zerg have to really continually scout. Really have to keep an eye on what the Terran player is doing because they can get caught with their pants down. If they don't scout the Valkyries, or they don't see the Vultures being produced and they don't have a sunken back home, they can really just die. So it's a lot harder for Zerg, which, you know, it's not stopping them from winning ASLs, but... Soma's gonna Soma, right? Who does he play in the replay, Tipo? Cigarette replay. Yeah, see, Rax. Like, no surprise here. Engineering Bay +1. Academy researching Rax. Okay, it would be insane if a Terran went for the Academy to get Stim and a +1 on the Engineering Bay and then said, factory. There are still some things they're kind of held to. There's a scan on the natural. Looking for tech. Doesn't see anything. Macro hatch over here. Spire up here. +1 attack started. Extra larva available for Mutalisks, which, hey, look, it's a drone instead of a Muta for some reason. Okay, whop, bam. Bam. All right, turret down. Second turret coming up. SCV building turret needs to stay alive here. And does die. No. Does die. Another SCV gets put onto the job. And finally, the turret finishes. It's actively on fire. Over 50% of HP is gone, and it's dead despite the repair. Yo. Good Muta control here by Sue. Mihu's like, ah. Well, I mean, a lot of damage on the Mutas in the process. One of them is just about dead. It's a pretty standard size microphone, I would say. It was on match point where the Protoss went Nexus first. Oh, yeah, the Ignorato game. Yes, Ignorato was a great game. Ignorato versus Artosis. Holy crap. That was amazing on match point. Holy smokes, one of the best games. Yeah, Tipo, I think it turned out that most of the StarCraft fans on YouTube are just actually Artosis fans. The only way I get over 10K views is if it's an Artosis game, and he's getting tons of views these days. He passed me in subscribers after being on YouTube for like a month. So yeah, Artosis is doing very well out on YouTube after deciding to actually put content out there. Who saw that coming? I mean, I did. Good for him. So far, looks pretty standard here out of Mihu. He's got the factory. If he's going to make tanks with this or Vultures with this can change it up. But if he just goes double starport after the factory is done, it's going to be very standard SK Terran. Third base up here, third gas coming in here too. Queen's Nest, yes. Zerg player getting a Queen's Nest at 7 minutes is hot stuff. I've got a game coming for you guys next week where the Zerg and a TvZ gets a Queen's Nest at like 15 minutes. And I said, doesn't really make a lot of sense. I gotta rage out more, says a Cardiox. Right. But he doesn't rage out on his YouTube replay casting. He's really chill in there. People still like him, so maybe they just like Artosis. Understandable. Picking off reinforcements with these Mutalisks. They do have a +1 attack upgrade. They're slowing this attack down. He hasn't even sunk into this yet. He's trying to get Lurkers up. Lurker aspect is on the way. A Hive is coming in here too, but there we go. 2 Lurker eggs. Buy time. Marines have got their +1. Marines, Mutalisks have their +1 here too. There we go. So 2 Sunkens and 2 Lurkers is going to be hard for these Marines to bust. Again, picking off reinforcements here. This is good play. And he gets these Lings out. A lesser Zerg player would have run into these Marines and lost them all. So Mihu is delayed to the point where I don't think he can break this anymore. It's 2 stacked Lurkers and 2 Sunkens. Without a Radiate, without tanks, it's not happening. So this is why a lot of Terran players are going for tanks faster these days. Or a Radiate faster these days. Like HBQ is. Because the Zerg just lock up. You can't do anything without those high-tier units anyway, so you might as well get them in advance. Ow. Okay. Lost 2 Mutas there for nothing. Not ideal. And yeah, double starport. The factory's, yeah, lifted. The factory's not even landed. You can't do anything with it. Yeah, BSL shows the same thing. It's just, I don't know, just feels like anybody doing StarCraft these days is just more of an Artosis fan than a StarCraft fan. Kind of weird to say, but maybe true. More Lurkers, more Sunkens. I said you're not getting through here, Mihu. Not without a Radiate. Holy, Greater Spire Rush. Okay. Sub 10-minute start on this Greater Spire. Defiler Mound 2. Is this Zealot? Zealot loves doing this against Terran. He loves going for fast Guardians. I don't see anybody else do it nearly as much. It doesn't work a lot of the time, and that's why you don't see it working nearly as much. Yeah, I mean, the same thing with Artosis on YouTube with ASL casting. Sniped and sniped. Like, his personal channel cast of something from ASL gets more than the Tasteless and Artosis official cast from ASL get. It's crazy. Anyway, Nidus up, hatch, good, wonderful. Adrenals coming in. Yeah, third base getting sniped, canceled, killed, one of the two. This is just good Sue play, man. He wants to keep these Mutos alive because he wants to turn them into Guardians at some point. He's got the Greater Spire. He's not turning them yet. He's still in their Mutalisk format. Yeah, I know, Top Shelf, you hate Artosis, but you're in the extreme minority among StarCraft fans. The numbers will tell the truth on that one. Yeah, he's not willing to... Oh my gosh, gets another SCV kill on a new third base. Yeah, Mihu's getting bullied here. Do it. Come on. Upgrade to Guardians. Do not lose these Mutas without making Guardians, man. Did he cancel it? No, he's got the Greater Spire. That would be fun, Tipo. That would be a good time. So, look, I love this. Mihu says, all right, fine, I got delayed on my third here and here. I'm going to double expand to make up for the delay on my third base and get a third and a fourth at the same time. Fourth base is done for the Zerg, though. Sue is looking really, really good. Ultralisk Cavern on the way. Adrenal done on these Lings. They've only got one Carapace, but they do have the Adrenal upgrade here. Come on, man. Build the Guardians. I need you to build the Guardians. Guardians are better here than Mutas are. Alright, fine. You can win. Even if they're not Guardians. Well... all but two Mutas are left. We could turn those into Guardians, but two Guardians isn't very good. D-Matrix, no! Dark Swarm! Run! Yeah, that would have worked. That would have worked if not for the Dark Swarm popping right then. Yeah, Mihu is in all of the trouble right now. His third base is not saturated at all. Oh my gosh. And there's Plague. Whew, what's up, Kiwi Gamer Brood War? This is Sue versus Mihu the Great from China. China's Mihu the Great. What a great name, by the way. He's kind of getting bodied by Sue right now, though. He's finally saturating his third. He's not doing anything with the factory. So he is, as much as we've seen on the channel in the last 2 weeks, going for straight up SK Terran. Marines, Firebats, Medics, Science Vessels, that's it. He doesn't have any Firebats, which I think is a problem. Man, we're not going to see any Guardians, are we? Ooh, Scourge, no connections there. Good Science Vessel Micro from Mihu the Great. Sue is... yeah, sharking around. He delayed the heck out of this base. It's coming back, but, I mean, at what time is the problem? Is Sue a low Korean pro gamer? He played StarCraft 2 for like a decade and won a couple premier tournaments out there and then came back to StarCraft. So... yeah, I'd say he's a low-level Korean pro gamer. More StarCraft 2, definitely played over the last 10 years than Brood War, but he's been back for a while now, and he's doing all right. He's looking pretty good in this game. Ah, Top Shelf doesn't hate Artosis. That's good to know. Thank you for clarifying. Okay, Plagued up. Irradiated the Overlord. Has to, because he's on top of the Lurkers. You can't irradiate the Lurkers if the Overlord's up there because of stacking problems. Scourge. Yes, another huge plague. Oh my gosh, everything is plagued. Everything is plagued. Oh, you poor thing. Yeah, this is not an army you want to fight with at all. Bleh. Sue is how you spell Sue. This is not working, man. This plague is awesome. The Dark Swarms are on point. Hey, hey. Kiwi! Oh, no. Thanks for following, Kiwi Gamer. Ultras into this base. A Radiated Ultra doing damage to these SCVs, but they run before their enemy explodes. This is the part of the game where the Zerg just starts sending infinite Lings and Ultras down into the Marines, and they can't handle Ling Ultra at all. Irradiates are good, but they're not that good. Not when this is happening. Yeah, this early game just belonged to the Zerg player. This is why pure SK Terran is just not something we see anymore. Mihu's trying to make this work against a good Zerg, and it just doesn't work. I'm not saying Marines are bad. I'm saying you need spider mines. You need tanks to handle this. Maybe some Valkyries to deal with the early Muta stuff a little more effectively. It's just not how we do things in 2026. And look, Zerg player's losing a lot, doesn't care. Guess what he's building back home? More Ultras, more Lings. Guess who's making battle cruisers from a disadvantaged position? Mihu is. That doesn't work either. You can make battle cruisers from an advantaged position where you have more bases than the Zerg, or you have like the whole bottom half of the map. Yes, fine, make some BCs. But when you are struggling to get up to 4 bases and you're on your back foot constantly and you can't move out at all, battle cruisers are not going to save you. It's a desperation play that doesn't work out. Yeah, I love this. He's just busting through the wall. Is that a good idea? Yeah, this is, no. On the back foot, on the back foot. Hey, finally made some fire bats. There we go. Fire bats against Lings could have been used earlier. Battle cruisers on their move out with the solo play. I mean, not solo. They're in duos with their duo play. And in fairness, battle cruisers do kill Ultras if the Ultras stand there and let them attack them. And in fairness, the Zerg has to use things, make gas stuff like Scourge to handle these guys they'd rather use on Ultras. So it does reduce the Ultra count a little bit. And the irradiated Ultralisks on top of your Marines means they're doing splash biological damage. And yes, they're hurting themselves, but they're also kind of hurting you. And this is just so much. It is so much investment to kill one extractor. Here come the Scourge. And one of the BCs dies. And this base is dead, and this base is dead. Yeah, I think we've got this. We've got this figured out, chat. Pure SK Terran is very hard to make work against a good Zerg player in 2026. And adding battle cruisers, ooh, is not going to do it for you. Not when you're behind this much. Yeah, it's over. It is Dunzo Babunzo. This base is getting resaturated. This base is also probably going to get resaturated. I mean, Mihu did send a single Marine up into the natural base of the Zerg and get nothing done with it to start the game, so that has something to do with it. But my goodness. Yeah, this little battle cruiser out here catching a plague immediately. He's chasing down the Defiler that plagued him? Okay, you actually do want a plague or something there, guys. He's just larvaing it. He's not even bothering with Defilers anymore. And it doesn't even matter. Casual 9-kill Ultralisk out here. 10. I know there's battle cruisers up here, but they're not winning the game. They're out here on a tourist experience, on vacation, while everything's dying back home. Yeah, this base is dying again. This base is probably going to die again. He can't protect this ramp anymore. I love the one battle cruiser being like, I can kill all these lings. Ah, I can't. GG, Mihu taps out. Yeah, this is a game we used to see a lot on the channel. We used to see it a lot. Zerg players playing against SK Terrans, just doing the standard thing. They know what to do. They know how to lock up against it. There are no drops. Then the Terran player falls behind and says, oh no, battle cruisers, go! And then they don't work and then they die. We've seen this game 1,000 times. And it's always very sad, which is why the new Terran strategies involve not just doing this. This is not going to win most of the time. It's going to lose most of the time. And Su knows how to handle it. Sulky was the impetus behind the death of SK Terran. I believe it. Sulky's a monster. Woo! Okay, what is next here? Oh, StarCraft is locking up a little bit. That's fine. Happy Friday, all. Hope you're enjoying it. Good to see you on a Friday StarCraft kind of day. We are waiting. There you go. Waiting for it to come back, and it did. Ooh. Said I don't want to do. Okay, fine. Queen Tyson on Polestar. Dun dun dun. Every Terran goes that strategy, though. No, not that strategy. Top right of Polestar. It is Queen. Bottom left, it is. Did I say this was Tyson? Gosh dang barcode names. Hey, welcome back, Lionel Hutz. Yeah, I second guessed myself. These barcodes get me, man. Queen versus Tyson on Polestar. Not hard. Yeah, but happy what I was saying was, not really. The modern TvZ strategy is something else. Yes, you probably have a lot of Marines. Yes, you have medics and science vessels. But add something else. Add tanks. Add vultures. Get spider mines out on the map. Add Valkyries to handle the Mutalisks early. Maybe make some Goliaths. Right? You're mixing it up. You're mixing. You're not just going the standard SK Terran that Zergs know how to handle. It kind of looks like it on first blush, but it usually isn't. I just cast a game between Speed and Zealot, where Speed pretty much goes SK Terran, except he has a bunch of tanks. Right? It's just different enough that you're going to have a little more stopping power against what the enemy is doing. And yes, as RJB says, the first soul key was Terran. He came up with the SK Terran strategy, and it's really fallen out of favor. So top right of the map, Queen, bottom left, Tyson, here on Polestar. Booyah! Let's go. Let's get up here. Some PvZ. Queen is awesome and very scary. He's won a couple ASLs. He changed his name from Zero to Queen, and then won a couple ASLs. Tyson down here is an old head. He's been around for a long time. It's another early pool. Another overpool here. We've seen more overpools from Zergs today than hatch firsts. I feel like we've seen two hatch firsts today, and the rest of it's been overpool or even a 9 pool. very few players who can make SK Terran work at the highest level. Yeah. It is speed and rush. Probe scouting out, not finding any Zerg up this way. Overlord checking to make sure we're not getting cannon rushed. We're not. Great. Doesn't matter. We went over pool anyway. Cannon rush is not going to work with a pool first build regardless, so you don't have to worry too much about that. Got a gate, got a zealot, and this is where, yep, Protoss is going to find the Zerg and say, that hatch is late, which means lings are on the way, which means we should make a couple more zealots before we expand, just, you know, in case 8 lings show up and really try to ruin our day. Yeah, did you mean light, RJB, when you said speed and rush? Did you mean speed and light and rush when you were typing? So like I said, I should make a couple extra zealots. He makes 1 before expanding. So this is something, this is different. Tasteless delayed the Nexus, went for a second zealot, and then expanded. I might have slowed him down a lot. We'll see how this is held here by Tyson. You meant speed and speed. Okay. Fair enough, RJB. Ugh. So the lings are going to be annoying, but as far as getting kills, it's kind of a lot to ask. We are talking about Queen, though. Queen can get some kills with these lings. Zealot is good. Great positioning here, though. Tyson is here being like, you don't get on top of these probes. Not at all. Cybernetics core, yes. Third hatch, yes. Zealot across the map, no kills. No kills, but good scout. Pressuring. More lings coming out. I guess 2 zealots inside your natural necessitate more than a couple Zerglings. But if they're already pre-injured, that makes it a little bit easier for these guys to break these guys and get them out of the nat. Forge for cannon to chase away the Overlord. Dragoon maybe doing the exact same thing here. No, not making a Dragoon. Wants to spend that gas on a Stargate instead. Yeah, get out of here. Nobody likes your style, Zealots. And, okay, good. Great, actually. Okay, good control there by Queen. Didn't lose too many lings. Zealots didn't get too many kills. Lair on the way. We're going to see another Spire. Have we seen Spire in every PvZ today? We have. We've seen Mutas in every PvZ today as well. It's been a lot. So, Stargate with any sign of a +1 attack on the Cyber Core. The answer is no. Doesn't mean we're not going to get one. Lings spreading out across the map. Nibbler always says map vision's really important. Spread your overlords in fastest map. Spread them in 1v1. Spread your lings too. Gotta have that vision if you can. Let's check for any proxies, any weird ninjas that might be coming up. This is some really good vision. Yep, and there's a Spire. So... It's just been Mutas today. Not necessarily Mutas here from Queen. Could just be for Scourge. Hydroden timing tells us a lot. That's a macro hatch, not a Hydroden, actually. Citadel of Adun on the way. We got the metabolic boost. No sign of a Hydroden still. Macro hatch here. Macro hatch here. Overlord down is acceptable loss. You can lose on Overlord and not lose the game, but 2 is where it gets dicey. Sniped. Second gas coming up, but as the Spire is finishing, so not enough gas to really make that many Mutas. And Scourge. He's going to want Scourge. So production tab, once the lair is done, says, well, we're supply blocked. So he says, Overlords. He's not going to lose another one. Dude, the supply block, though. Hold on. There are Scourge now, but I'm in time to save the Overlord. I do not think there are. Hey, 2 kills means Tyson's going to win now. I mean, no, but it's a nice place to be. Hydroden popping up. No sign of Mutalisks in production. It is Scourge. It is Carapace upgrade. It is Hydra speed. So it's Hydra bust attempt on 3 bases with macro hatches. That's another macro hatch. Wow. Queen has more macro hatches in the first 7 minutes than I've seen in a while in a PvZ. Yeah, RJB says, vision is important. Zerg win rates are heavily influenced by whether there's a spot for Overlords to hang out without being in danger or being visible. Yeah, again, scouting turns out incredibly important in StarCraft. Every RTS, every PvP game, right? If you know what your enemy is doing, it's much easier to deal with it than if you don't know what the enemy is doing. There's a reason map hacking is the most popular hack. In any game that involves, you know, PvP style stuff. Storm, DTs, we love all that out here. And it is some mutas. All right, see? Mutas in every gosh darn PvZ. No, but yeah, to answer your question, Top Shelf, because RJB didn't, yes. If you make it so there are no safe Overlord places, then as a Zerg, I can tell you, it hurts. It hurts your win rates because you're blind to stuff that you normally can see. And that's how you lose StarCraft. Okay, bait, kill. Nice execution there by Queen. Really, really nice move. So +1 air weapons, more Corsair production. Mutas, Lings, a surround on a DT will kill it with Overlord support. No speed Overlords there. It is working on the upgrade. It'll be here in a minute. Archon, love the Archon for the anti-Mutalisk stuff here down at the natural base. Probe moving out. Risky move, especially with all the Lings out on them. He says, whoa, escort me, friends. And the Mutas say, can we stop this? We can kill the probe. That's about it. This Archon's going to eat our lunch. And then take our lunch money after we've already gotten our lunch. That doesn't make any sense. He will take our lunch money. Archons, Corsair, splash damage galore against these Mutas. That's why we're making Hydras now, because Hydras are way better against both of these things. Which is why we have Zealots, because they're better against the Hydras. You know, multi-level chess going on here. That's why StarCraft is so good. So good. It is as complex as chess with decision-making, but with a lot more options available. Imagine if in chess you had to decide whether to make a pawn or save up your money, like, to make a rook, you know? I wonder if anybody's done that before. Turned chess into more... Wow, I don't know what you'd call it. More of an RTS, right? Or maybe... Greg out here wants to... Gerg, sorry. Gerg wants to 1v1 BGH. Somebody. Nice connections. God, you can't do that, Tyson. These Corsairs need to live. They need to live. So I'm not saying that chess should have resource gathering techniques or strategies or gameplay mechanics. But imagine if over time you just get passive income and then you choose what units to spawn on your side of the board. Somebody has to have come up with that idea. I did not just come up with that idea. There's no way. Chess has been around for 8 billion years. But yeah, make it a lot more like StarCraft, right? Do you go pawn rush? Do you make a bunch of pawns and then try to move across the board with your pawns real fast and win? Or do you make things like knights and queens that are more expensive, take longer to get out, but are more powerful, you know? This is a lot of Hydras from Queen. Everybody fall back to the third. High ground it. Good. No high ground down here. Got a couple storms. Is that what the chess board game is? You just get passive income. You don't actually have to, like, build SCVs and mine mineral patches in the board game. Fourth base up, right side for Queen. Any sign of a Queen's Nest from this man? The answer is no. Pretty happy to Hydra Lurker Muta his way to victory here. We'll see if that works out. Send some dudes down here. Tries to push into the third as well. Not going great. There's a lot of cannons, and there's a lot of storm back here too, so bleh. Bleh. Snaxophone makes puns. Saxophone. Trying to get that forge while losing Hydras. He gets it. He cancels. That armor upgrade, that +2 armor is really important in PvZ. We've seen that time and time again. It's so good to have that +2 armor when Protoss don't get it anymore these days. I get surprised. I literally get surprised by that. Queen's Nest, yes. He says, okay, Protoss is pretty locked up. I got to get some of that Plague. Hydra Lurker's not going to work for me for the rest of the game. So let's go ahead and maybe expand again, get some further upgrades. Yeah, get another Evolution Chamber. Queen's Nest into Hive. And if Protoss wants to sit back on 3 bases and turtle, that's fine. I can live with that. New Forge being thrown down. No. Does he not care about that upgrade anymore? No, he's restarting it here. There we go. Forge did get replaced. Did get replaced. Saxophone. Been watching old Simpsons with Mega Falcon. And man, there's so much good stuff in seasons 3, 4, and 5. We started season 6 the other day as well. That's been pretty good too. I think I'm trying to see when it starts getting bad. I watched through season 7, I think, and then just kind of ended there. But there's some good stuff through season 10, I believe. Then it starts getting really rough. And it's still going. It's still going, you guys. Trying to expand to the 6 o'clock. No, the Mutas. That's a cancel unless the Corsairs can save it, and they do save it. Too many Corsairs with +1 for those Mutas to handle. Hydras sneaking down this way saying, hey, a 4th base is really not in my best interests. But then I don't think Simpsons got bad. It's just not good. Yeah, but the definition of bad is not good. Would you say it's mediocre then? Like, we got to find something in between. As Drone takes a 5th base, 12 o'clock, here on the Pole Star, and down here too. Thinking about it, kind of looks like a hatch, but it's not. Protoss did not double expand on me. Good, says Queen. Good. That's what we're here for. Lurkers in production. Hive is done. What are we doing with the Hive? Nothing. He's getting plus... No Hive upgrades. Getting a Defiler Mound. And this is where the Protoss is moving out. That +2 armor is not done. He wishes he had it, but the Forge was canceled by the Hydras. So, he's got to have a lot of Storm. His Dragoons are not as tanky as you'd like it. What's up, POV? Hey, Eating in LA is back. What's up? How's the Eating in LA these days? Yeah, he's got to fall back. I mean, I don't know that the +2 armor would have really saved his butt here, but he's got way too many Lings on top of his stuff. He's got Hydras sniping his High Templar. The Archons can't stand against the Hydras either. Yeah, this is really bad. Adrenal's getting started. +3 missile attack is on the way. More Zealots. The +2 armor is just so late. It's just so late. Good snipe on another High Templar. What's up, the big one? A lot of Hydroling. They don't have Adrenal yet. Zerg is holding, but just barely up here. Once that Adrenal kicks in, it's going to be a lot easier. That +3 as well would be huge, right? He's working on that. That's interesting, Top Self. So you think if I fired up Season 30 today, I wouldn't be annoyed with any of the episodes more often than not? Like, more than half of the episodes would not be annoying and offensive. I'm willing to try it in the name of science, but we've looked at the ratings, right? The IMDb ratings for Simpsons over the years has gotten really, really, really bad. Again, for IMDb, a 5 or a 6 is like a 1 or a 2 somewhere else. IMDb ratings are inflated as all get out. You might be right about that, Bessies. Big One says, do you ever get island matches anymore? They're hard just because Zerg is at a massive disadvantage on island matches. The Big One. So not really, no. Yeah, you're right, Top Shelf. There's a lot of ex-Simpsons fans who are mad that it's not good anymore, but there are also a surprising number of Simpsons fans today who think it's fine because they don't know any better. That's a really nice... Okay, that was a textbook surround by Queen. Jumped on the entire Protoss army, executed it. Adrenal, yes. +3 attack for these lurkers, not quite yet. Tyson, left side, trying to hang. Yeah, Tyson getting backed into a corner a little bit. Can he save this base? He's got one High Templar at the top of that ramp. That is not enough. One Dark Swarm up the top of this ramp, and it's over. He's got Consume. He just needs to wander a Defiler over here, plague the top of the ramp, send in a bunch of stuff, and everything dies. I know there's one High Templar, and he's got 2 Storms, but that is it. There's no Reavers up there. There's no second High Templar either. There you go. Consume, consume. Get up the ramp. Get up the ramp. Okay, there's the Dark Swarm. There's one Storm. He's got to bait out the second one, and then he can go here with these lurkers and take it out. If he waits too long... Oh, no, he's actually out of Storms now. He did the 2. Never mind. Oh, he's plaguing these dudes as they come up and try to deal with the lurkers. If you're a Plague Zealot, going to be a really hard at dealing with anything, but especially these lurks with the +3 attack, which is now kicked in. Metasynaptic Node is on the way. More Archons being added up. There's the second Dark Swarm. And now this base is dead. He cannot save it. All his stuff is plagued. He's trying to get up there, but absolutely not. Yeah. Yep. Once that base is dead, Zerg player expanding to the top left corner, too. This is looking really fancy for Queen. And again, Queen was probably favored here. He just played it so well from start to finish, right? Great Scourge connections on the Corsairs. Bam, sniping that base. Macroing extremely well. Taking bases behind it, right? We did see some Zerg today. BTS had a hard time taking expansions while he was attacking. It's not easy to do. This Archon count is a little bit hefty, but, man. They are still popping. And by popping, I mean they're dying. Good Storm, though. What's the answer to the orange cloud? The blue Storm. Always. Yeah, and that's it. Tyson's like, well, no thanks. Not interested anymore. GG, thanks for playing. Queen was 2 on top of it there. Sniping that 9 o'clock was just the final death blow. APM 343 to 284. APM's not everything. You can also play Protoss slower than Zerg, so meh. Numbers are kind of irrelevant. Outproduced 3-1, got out killed 3-1. A little bit less than that. Structures raised 12-0. Not a single Zerg building died is a massive problem. I say it over and over and over and over, but if you're on the back foot for most of the game, you probably lost. You can't just be on the back foot for that long, and that's exactly what Tyson was. Never really threatened a base at all today. And the outspend by Tyson by about 8,000, or about 8,000, a little bit less. Pretty darn good. Pretty darn fantastic. All right. Let's head over to US West. Let's play some live games today on the BattleNet. Head over there. Join the Falcon Paladin channel. I'll be over there in a second. I got to grab some replays and mark them as cast already because I've done that before. I've gone into my folder and been like, let's see, what should we cast today? And then I cast 3 games we already did. It's embarrassing when that happens. I try not to repeat it. But happy Friday, everyone. We're talking about Simpsons today. We're talking about StarCraft today. Obviously, Tetra had a good time in that game, and I should hope so. So what did we do? We did Mihu versus... Nope. BTS versus Rich. Mihu versus Sue. And then Tasteless versus BlisS. And then Queen versus Tyson. Yeah. That was our day. On the replay casting anyway. Whew. Okay, let's see who's out here. Who's on the BattleNet? Who wants to play with us today? On a Friday night. A lot of people set their schedules around a Friday night. We got Gallons. We got Jericho out here. Savior Sword here. Mutabomb in the house. Cushed out is present as well. Focus Panic here on a Friday night. What is up, dude? Thanks for resubbing at Tier 1 for 14 months. That is well over a year. Does he have a message for us? No, that's okay. You don't have to have a message for us. Thanks for resubbing, Focus Panic. I subbed last week, too. Wait, what? Were you right on the border there of subbing? That's funny. All right. 45. All right, updating that Twitch support goal. Moving that stuff around. Good. Okay, so Savior Sword's internet is back. That's wonderful. It was out for 30+ hours yesterday. AT&T really does not do Savior Sword well when it comes to ISP providal. Happy is alive, technically. Good. Focus Panic says, I'm not sure why it's doing it again. Oh. Cardiox is coming in. Can we maybe... Let's try a Phantom mode. Couldn't get one yesterday because we didn't quite have enough people. 8 people are required for a Happy Phantom. But maybe today on a Friday we'll get one right off the bat. We're pretty close, and more people are coming as well. J-Talks. Internet is back, and not getting called into work is Savior Sword either. He knows the lore. He knows the Savior Sword lore. Right. Password. Soulless says, what's better than a StarCraft Friday? Not much, Soulless. Happy Friday to you. Happy StarCraft Day. Ooh, Stay Puffed is here. Ooh. Is that Avkatinis? Is he here? He is not in chat. Avkatinis, are you back? Avka, he's back. Nice. Yes. Yes, we do. No. Well, can be as fast. Can be very fast as well. Okay, gonna go get a water refill. We'll see if we can fill this. If not, we'll play something else, but we'll be back in 60 seconds. Come join up. Password is SOC. Hot Dog Sasu is in. Is that RJB? I think we decided that was RJB, right? The name takeoff of Hamburger Sasu. Hot Dog Sasu says, I have a friend coming who wants to play Pauly D from The Sopranos. Pauly D, 86. You got this. Oh, right. Marozensky is RJB. Right. Who's Hot Dog Sasu again? Was that Sergeant Ranch? I think that was Sergeant Ranch. Please Eat Me is back, too. Good to see. Yeah, full house. How do I got this as Pauly D? Good question. I will message you how to play. All right, GLHF. Let's go after Happy chooses his race. Happy? Happy you here, man? You here on a Friday night? Hot Dog is 4 Prime's brother, I think. Pauly D's from Jersey Shore, not from The Sopranos? Happy says I have to mute you. Jericho says I'm hamster. All right. So this is just Among Us. You guys remember Among Us from like 3 years ago where it was the most popular game in the world for like 10 minutes? Except in StarCraft. We've got everybody's on the same team except for, well, 1 or 2 phantoms, right? There could be 1 phantom, the 25% chance of that. There could be 2 phantoms, 75% chance of that. Now, you might look at that and say, well, yeah, that means we get 2 phantoms all the time. No, that's not how RNG works. Figure it out. All right, let's get those names in the top left for you so we know who is who. Gotta manually do this every time. There's really no other way to do it, unfortunately. Never actually seen Jersey Shore, but Jersey Shore is another thing that was wildly popular for about 15 minutes. Top left, it's RJB. 12 o'clock is Avkatinis playing the Zerg. Top right is Happy. Right side is Pauly D. Bottom right, Save Your Sword is back. His internet has returned. 6 o'clock is Mutobomb playing Protoss. He likes playing Zerg in fastest map, but in Phantom he has Protoss pretty much every time. Bottom left is Stay Puft, who, if you haven't seen Stay Puft recently, he has leveled up. He is so much better than he was when he started playing with us back pre-COVID. It's good to see. And then on the left side, wait, that's Jericho. Jericho's very good. Stay Puft is over here looking like Detroit at the 9 o'clock. So guess who is going for? I thought that was an early pool. Jericho says early sniff. Take down Pauly D. Uh-oh. RJB says it's also Avkatinis, who's going macro hatch pool. Oh no, it is Avkatinis. All right. Check out Falcon Paladin plays. Pauly G is Sopranos. My bad. All right, let's see. Avkatinis go for it here. All right, well, Afghatinus, definitely Phantom. Our new guy, Poly D, definitely Phantom. Afghatinus making a bunch of lings crazy fast. Got a lair up here, too. He's generally taken Stay Puffed out of it. He's put some hurt on Mutibomb as well, but hasn't killed him yet. Counterattacking has been happy. 2-gate up into this base, but Afghatinus hasn't lost much. Poly D is getting hit by 3 Zealots and really should be able to handle this. Oh, there's a DT coming. He's making a comm sat. DT needs to get in on that comm sat. Trying to get turrets up, but this turret providing some of that detection is nice. What's a cab, Nico? Bunker getting surrounded. Bunker getting executed. All the guys inside are dying. Yeah, this is just not working out for Afghatinus. He does show up with Mutas, though. Yeah, got siege tanks. Got fire bats. He's getting hit from every direction, though. Nice drop by Mutabomb. Jericho's in a bad way in his main, but otherwise fine. Stay Puffed is dead. He's building down here in Mutabomb's base, though. Got a Nexus, so he's not out of it entirely yet. Trying to use fire bats to kill Reavers is... No? Yeah, I think Poly D might just be dead here. Getting pressured way too much. Mutas are getting handled by things like turrets and marines, top left by RJB. Pushing up, Savior Sword into Afghatinus as well. Yeah, this is not going to work. This is not going to work. J-Talk says, what do they do to get sniffed out so quickly? Fast supply depot and extra SCVs for the Terran, Poly D, and then Afghatinus went hatch pool way too fast. He wasn't hiding anyway. He wasn't even trying. I mean, these Mutas are counterable by things like Corsairs, which I'm pretty sure Savior Sword is building. Happy doesn't have a Stargate, so that's definitely not happening. This might just kill Savior Sword. Hold on. No. Cannon plus Corsair is too much. He's going to come back and try to save his teammate. Who might... No, does have a command center, but it's gonna die. Nerve it! Nerve it! 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, well... Jericho's trying to trick Afghatinus. Classic move. There are no SCVs. Please Eat Me says he's dead. No command centers, no SCVs means he's out. He has a huge bank because he's a Phantom, but he is out of it. Now Afghatinus can't just win by himself. Yeah, it can produce as much bio with the supply he has available, which isn't very much. He does a Reaver drop up here on Afghatinus. Looks like he probably did. you do want these drones as Phantom. It's not like you can just live off of the passive income. It's not, you know, infinite money more than you could ever possibly spend. You do want these drones. So losing drones here in a Phantom actually does hurt, and I don't think he's noticed. No, he's replacing them, unless he's just trying to saturate the natural base. Doesn't recognize the main is gone. No. Ow. Yeah, just trying to make sure that our guy, Poly D, is dead. Here comes Happy. Yeah, that's it. He's not coming back from that. A little bit of Marine Siege Tank medic pressure. Avgatinis is going to be hard to kill. Again, I guess he's trying to save his teammate, but that's not going very well. It's always crazy tough. What's up, Starboy? Yeah, it's tough when the new guy gets Phantom, which I feel like happens about 9 times out of 10. When someone who's never played Phantom before gets Phantom right off the bat, doesn't know what they're doing, and then gets obliterated. Yeah, Mutabomb up here. Already got some success with Reavers, but... oh my gosh. Ow. Yeah, can't kill these fast enough. Spire gets sniped. Was it sniped? Oh, it might have been sniped once before. I mean, even if you wipe it out, the damage is intense here. Poly D is crazy done. Yeah, exactly. J-Tox has been there. J-Tox is one of the people I was talking about. 4 Prime, you out there? Where do you go? He stopped by and said evening. Oh, he dropped. Oh, he dropped into the main base. The mutas are all dead. The lurkers are trying to save it, but I'm not sure there's enough lurker to do that. One of them's dead. Another one is dead. The third one gets murdered, and there's nothing left to stop the main base from getting ravaged. GG. Who is my ally? He says he's dead. He was killed. Wait, Amnesiac? Oh, we have an Amnesiac. Happy says, get orange. Maybe he's the Amnesiac. Oh, we haven't had an Amnesiac in like 2 weeks. This is great. Okay, so this is Happy Phantom. It has a bunch of roles that do not exist in standard Phantom. One of them is Amnesiac, where you don't have a role until somebody dies, and then you take their role for your own after they're gone. So if a Phantom dies, then you become Phantom. Who is white? That's RJB, Avgatinis. Ah, he's out of there. Stay Puft was a Slayer, gets knocked out. Happy says he's a Paladin. I think RJB said he's a Paladin too. Savior Sword says he's Mayor. So that leaves Jericho and Mutabomb. Assuming, you know, people are telling the truth here. Yeah, bad luck, Avgatinis. Your teammate was Poly D, who hasn't played a Phantom mode before. The worst Phantoms are the ones who have never played it before and are kind of trying to get their bearings. It's really not fair to make somebody play Phantom, and then the first thing they do is get Phantom. It's not fun. So a lot of gates coming up here from Mutabomb. A little bit sus, if you ask me, but he's got 3 bases rocking, getting a 4th base up here, too. RJB is not going to sit around and wait. RJB is going to try to kill somebody, whether or not he's right about it. He's got to get it moving, which I appreciate, as always. It's cursed. Kill Red, says Jericho. Get him. He's making too many gateways. Rah! Here comes Jericho. Is RJB going to help? Yes. He's on the move out. He's going to help. Mutabomb says, I'm innocent. Please leave me alone. Can you prove you're not a phantom? That's not really how this works. Jericho backs off Mutabomb and says, I think it's RJB, but I don't know, man. RJB's in here killing Mutabomb anyway. Mutabomb says, I'm a knight. There are a lot of claims in this game. Maybe too many claims in this game. We've got 2 phantoms, 2 paladins. Jericho says he's a paladin. 3 paladins, which you can't have, mind you. A knight claim, a mayor claim, and an amnesiac. I don't think there was a single regular slayer in this match. Ow. Ow, you're still a Banivator, please. Yeah. For years and years now, you've been labeled as a Banivator. Whew. No, if a Slayer died first, the Amnesiac wouldn't be a Phantom, he'd be a Slayer. We wouldn't still be in this game, Shield Battery. Yeah, no, Phantom died first. We haven't had any Slayers die. Mutabomb says, GG, and he was a Phantom. There it is. Amnesiac Phantom throws up her jillion gateways, makes himself sus, and then gets killed. Not well played, unfortunately, by Mutabomb. So that went fast. That certainly did. That was exciting, too. So, good job. Once again, Afghatinus is a very scary Phantom, but if his teammate is kind of new to the whole thing, that doesn't help. Great game. Okay, let's try it again. Let's go Falcon Phantom number 2 out here on a Friday. Happy Friday, all. Hope you're having a good one. We've been talking about Simpsons. A little political discussion out here earlier, too. A little bit of news examination while we're at it. We've got Please Eat Me, Jericho, Gallons, Afghatinus, Happy, Mutabomb, Baby T-Rex is here. T-Rex. Savior Sword says, I played in the last game. I'll sit out if necessary. Savior Sword loves the 2v2v2v2. I don't know if other people love it as much as you do, my friend. Starboy hops in, doesn't want to play. He's here to obs. All right, Saber Sword hops in. So Please Eat Me, Jericho, Gallons, Afghatinus, Happy, Mutabomb, Baby T-Rex, and the Savior Sword. Let's go. Jericho says, we haven't had a mono battle in 2 months. Not true, but I feel like it has been a minute. All right, let's round 2 this thing on reaction. Who is Super Duper Dark Blue? Okay, names updated. Baby T-Rex is crazy dark blue. Got it. Okay, top left, it is White, Terran, Happy, 12 o'clock, Jericho, playing Zerg this time. Top right is Afkatinus. He's Protoss. Right side, Savior Sword is now cosplaying as Detroit. Bottom right is Mutabomb. 6 o'clock is Please Eat Me. Bottom left is Gallons cosplaying as Savior Sword. And then left side is Baby T-Rex. We 2-eggsed our Jericho. Oh boy. We sniff out Jericho already, folks. Happy birthday, Please Eat Me. 12 years old. What an age. All right. So, if this is true, this could be a short one as well. If Jericho just gets sniffed out here and murdered immediately, sure, why not? Before we get too far into this, let's check out the Falcon Paladin store for all your merch needs. If you need a new t-shirt, if you want a mug to drink your Coke Zero out of because you're a weirdo like me, or you just use it for like coffee and tea and stuff, that's fine too. Check out falconpaladin.store. We got the SCVs, we got the Zealots, we got the Overlords. It is awesome. Savior Sword says the eggs are too fast, man. Mutabomb says Afkatina says he's playing too slow, which can be an accusation as well. Jericho says that he is sus. Baby T-Rex says he's mayor. So yeah, Mutabomb is Zergan. He usually plays Protoss, but not today. Not this time around. Early lings out from Baby T-Rex. He says he's a mayor, but he's out here trying to kill fools already? We're going to walk right past your hatchery and kill you, I guess. All right, neat. So he went hatch, hatch, nothing. He is dead. You can't go hatch, hatch, nothing. Yeah, this is not looking good. He's playing too slow, says Afkatinus. But also he has three, well, he had 3 hatcheries. Pretty good drone control here, but not enough against this many lings, unfortunately. Baby T-Rex is a solid Zerg player. He knows what's up. If you can get the spawn... Oh, my gosh. So Eud, so Ruse, so DE, which is Germany. Dude, send more lings. Actually finish this guy. Do not let him live. Nobody else is coming to assist over here. Okay, new spawning pool. Gotta pull off to defend it. Drone down, drone down, drone down, drone down. 3 drones versus a ling is enough to win. He's alive. Where's the follow-up? Okay, Savior Sword sends some Zealots in. Thank goodness. Kill that spawning pool. You gotta kill the spawning pool. He's gonna be so hard to deal with if you don't just kill the spawning pool. There we go. There we be. Maybe will it finish? Man, 4 Zealots. Oh, he stopped. He let it. No. He can make lings now. He can make sunken now. Does it matter? No. Too many Zealots inside your mineral line, sir. Yeah, drones, 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 drones. Sunken. No, sunken, not hatch. Sunken, not hatch. There you go. Sunken, not firing? Is he allied everybody? That was odd. When did that not fire? Phantom down. Got sniffed out big time. All right, one Phantom out of it. That sucks. What a shame. What a shame. You are cursed. There are people that are cursed in Phantom mode. Cursed to be Phantom more often than they should be. Statistically. Please Eat Me says, my base. I mean, I guess he wasn't here fighting, so he did earn it. His base. His base. It's time for his base. So, no real surprise over here that our guy Savior Sword's on 3 bases. So is Gallons, who's cosplaying a Savior Sword. 3 base for Jericho is nice as a Zerg player. 2 bases for Africa Tennis, going 3. Stargate Scout. The Falcon Paladin StarCraft Stream Scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Savior Sword is knighting, and he's going to multi-erase. Dun, dun, dun. Baby T-Rex says you're not allowed. Baby T-Rex hates it when Savior Sword does that more often than anybody else. Hey, what's up, Blizzard 64900? Happy Friday. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying the Phantom mode here on a Friday night. Baby T-Rex says no. You're impatient. This is a little bit suspicious out of Africa Tennis. He's got 3 Stargate Scout, double Cyber Core, and he's threw up 4 gateways on 2 bases. I'm just saying, this is a lot he's doing here. Also, he's taking this base, but it's not online yet. That doesn't help. Gallon's down here going gate, gate, gate as well with the Robo on his 3-base setup. Savior Sword says I'm a knight. Please don't kill me. Oh, Savior Sword is getting mad about stuff again. Savior doesn't lie about being a knight, says Mutabomb. I'll back him up on this. Okay. Jericho thinks that Baby T-Rex is playing too slow on 2 bases. Actually, he's got a 3rd now that he's saturating, but ya know. It's all good. I'm a mayor, says Baby T-Rex. Don't mind me. Mayoring it up here. Jericho doesn't care if he dies. Sometimes he really cares if he dies, but sometimes he doesn't care at all if he dies. Just depends on what his mood is like, I guess. Hey, slow scouts are so sad. Look at them. Put, 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 put. Where are you going? You gonna kill Please Eat Me's carriers? Oh no. He's gonna kill Please Eat Me's carriers. Put, 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 put. Does he have a fleet beacon? He does. Put, 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 put. Oh wow, he killed that OBS as it came out of the Robo because it's not cloaked. it's not cloaked as it immediately comes out of the rowboat until later. Please Eat Me says, I'm an amnesiac. So he was a phantom. So another question is, do we have second phantom? That was it. Dang, we had one phantom that got sniffed out. And then we got an amnesiac that got sniffed out and killed as well. And that was it. That was fast. All right, Savior Sword has requested a 2B2B2B2 on River City, which he changed into a 2B2B2 map just a couple days ago. One of the biggest fringe world colonies. Its name comes from the layout of the rivers between its 4 districts. Too many 2B2B2B2s there. Scouts get a bad rep. They're just too expensive for what they do, and their ground attack is bad. All right. Hey, guess what? We're still here on a Friday. What's up, everybody? Gallons is in. Happy is in. Afghanistan, Savior Sword, Mutabomb, Stay Puffed are in. Jericho doesn't like having teammates. He's not really a team kind of a guy. Daniel Day-Lewis is here. Aw, Daniel Day-Lewis is tacked out. Focus Panic ignores the fact that Mutos have the Glaive Worm bounce, but okay. Yes, in that case, Mutas do have one more attack than Scouts versus ground. Big Wan wants a 4v4 infinite money map. What do we got? Gallons. Happy's not in. Jericho's not in. We got spots. Stay Puffed taps out. No, Stay Puffed. He's back. He just joined Afghatinis. That's a scary team right there, is what that is. How's it going, Goat? You want to play 2v2b2v2? Or are you cooking again? Priorities, man. Priorities. Ooh, Goat's on his way. DDL, come back. We just need one more. Goat's gonna play. Come play with a Goat. Goat's good. Goat's won one of these before. There you go. Goat Cabra is back. Goat is a try-harder. Wait, is Happy playing? Or no? Complaining about the teams, balance problems. We are close. We are super close. Should we do a comp team? We can't do it. It's UMS. Ah, that is too bad about UMS. Why does this have to be UMS for 2v2v2v2? Is that always the case? Can you not do the 2v2v2v2 without UMS? All right, we'll go 3 teams and then just... Oh, Starboy hops up. Intriguing. And Happy hops up with Starboy. Okay, Troll team. Let's go. Oh, UMS for spawn locations. Got it. All right, Starboy and Happy are going to troll. Avcatindus and Stay Puft are pretty strong. Baby T-Rex and Safe are strong. Mutabomb and Goat are strong. These are good teams. And then Gallons taps out. Wait, what? Oh, is he obsing? Okay, we're good. We're good. Let's go. I will try hard with Z. GLHF. Friendos, let's do this thing. Boop, 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 boop. Right on. River City. I played on this map once and got immediately wraith rushed by 32A, I think, and killed. It was nice. So, team top left side is known as Team Purple. We've got Mutabomb and Gotacabra here. Protoss Terran. Team top side is Team Red. Top right, we've got Starboy and Happy, both Zerg in it. Bottom right, we have Team Blue. Avcatindus playing Zerg and Stay Puft playing Protoss. And in the bottom left is Team Green. We've got Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword. Savior Sword Protoss, Baby T-Rex Terran. Mutabomb says I'm drunk. It's a Friday night. What's up? Flava Flav is here. Hello, hello. How are things for you in this StarCraft world? Let's see. Do we have a free-for-all today? Let's take a look. Focus Panic resubbed at Tier 1. Tipo gifted us Tier 1 sub to Tasteless. Cardiox upped his membership out on YouTube, and so did Argonest. Then Gallons resubbed with Prime for 3 months in a row. Okay. Yeah, looking like we do get a free-for-all today. Excellent, excellent. I'm curious what Avcatindus is going to do here. It is the weekend. You are right. Focus Panic is upset he didn't get recognized as Lazy Probe Recall. Look, man, there are so many names people have. Some people have 3 or 4 or 5 different names. Some people are different names on YouTube and on Twitch and on the games, and then they change that. I'm doing my best out here. I will try my best to associate Focus Panic with Lazy Probe Recall from now on, but I'm a 43-year-old man out here with, you know, very few remaining brain cells. Yeah, Jericho's up here absolutely murdering Avcatindus. He opened 2 gate. What is happening?
Are we serious right now? Radiated. There's one. Ah, get mogged.
Get mogged, lings in your base. Bottom phone, Starboy and Happy. Are they both up here? Or is this just Starboy? This looks like just Starboy. Nope, Happy's bringing some up too. Trying to build a bunker is Go to Cabra on the defense. SCV down. No bunker for you, but also no Marines here either. Morlings coming in, but the 2-gate, again, with good control here, should be able to defend. No, these Lings are running around. Get up the ramp, stupid. We need you to fight against these 2 Zealots. There's probably more Zealots coming, so the more Lings, the better here. This is so tough. So difficult. 5-kill Zealot is going to help, but enough? When you get double Ling rushed like this? I don't know. This is kind of how you got to play in a free-for-all, though, is try to kill a neighbor fast, take their money, and if you can do that, you're in a good spot. If you can't do that, it's so hard to win long-term. Ah, yes, Dick's enormous. See what I'm talking about? People having 3 or more names, Focus Panic? I know you guys really love the creativity, and I appreciate it, but man, it makes it hard for a caster. Bunker is huge. Repair bunker, go to Cabra. Repair bunker. No! Well, meanwhile, Dragoon pressure coming in bottom left against Baby T-Rex. He's got Marines and Vultures. Lings are messing with Savior Sword a little bit too, but he seems like he's fine. Mutabomb's real mad about this whole thing. Pretty quiet down here in Afghanistan and Stay Puft's corner of the map, though. They're hanging out. I don't think anybody's attacking them. Although, I mean, we are pressuring, obviously, down here on Baby T-Rex. But other than that, nobody's attacking them, which is nice. Zerg economy is not good because they made so many Lings, as is tradition. Mutabomb's probably just dead. Is he out of it? 82 minerals, no Nexus. Is he building one anywhere else? No, he said he's been drinking, so it's not like he's really at the tip-top shop of his game. Mutabomb's out of it. Uh-oh, Goat's alone in the world at 5 minutes. Not looking good. He's got a factory, which is good for defending. DT's out from Savior Sword. Let's go. Who's got observers? Nobody does. Oh, and there's Vultures going after the probes down here, too, from green. Oh, Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword working good. Dude, there is... okay, Overlord, yes. Who needs observers when you have Overlords? Good team situation here. Yeah, see, Overlord here is nice. DTs are like, hang on, we can help. Yeah, getting hits off. Way better at this than the Vultures are. Yes, 1 Dragoon down. It's very low econ attack from Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword. Stay Puft is trying to hold. And they hold together. Good job. Good teamwork there. Overlord helping a lot, obviously, because there was no detection from Stay Puft at all. He doesn't have a robo. He's not even close. Meanwhile, Zergs need to drone up. Zergs need to take the bases, or the base that belonged to Mutabomb anyway, if they can, because Goat's going to be defending. Like, Goat's all sorts of back home, just, you know, hanging out, turtling. He's not interested in fighting all that much. There are these island bases on River City, but they're teeny, 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 tiny and have gas and 2 mineral patches on them. Not a lot of resources there, but holy Ling count. Guys, we moving out? Ah! Muta's on the counterattack on Baby T-Rex. Ah, so you're all ready for Dragoons, and then Mutas show up. Your Vultures are not really the answer anymore. This is so tough in team situations. Quick, Desperation Cannons. No, Savior Sword's cannons are in a lot of trouble here. He's going to lose one, but the other one does warp in. He's got 7 Mutas. That's enough to take down a cannon, without a doubt. And Savior Sword's in a lot of trouble, and so is Baby T-Rex, and this Muta tech switch was bad. And the Lings decided to go for it here against Goat. He's trying to come in from both angles. There's a high ground siege tank that's really just shelling away with 6 kills already. I mean, friendly fire tank splash is maybe the most damage you're getting here. The refinery from Goat does get sniped. Yeah, Savior Sword has enough money to build another Nexus. He's making double Stargate. Oh my gosh. Ah! Yeah, baby T-Rex is pretty much dead here. This is turning into a weird game. But I kind of feel like Stay Puft and Napkatanis might have the upper hand at this stage at 8 minutes. Yeah, too much damage here on Team Baby T-Rex and Savior Sword. Baby T-Rex is out. I don't know that Savior Sword's going to hold here either. He's got Corsair, but there's only one. I said Corsair singular for a reason there. Yeah, the problem is that Team Red is kind of going Mass Ling, which in a long-term strategy is not going to win them the game. And then Goat's alone, and Savior Sword's just going to die. One Corsair and a cannon is just not enough. Yeah, look at this split out by these mutas, too. That's really smart. Yeah, Corsair Micro, I don't think it was going to make a difference anyway. Flav says streamer events. So define streamer event. Savior Sword does have enough money for a new Nexus, but does he have any probes remaining after all of this? Yes. But also no. Okay. Savior Sword's out of it. Like I said, I think Team Blue's got a wide advantage here. Mutabomb does have a lot of vultures, or rather Goat does, because he's been dealing with a ton of lings. What he doesn't have the answer to is Mutalisks, however. So the mutas are going to wreck him, but he's going the wrong way. Savior Sword's like, hey, would you share vision, please? I like this. Goat's out on the map. He's not sitting at home waiting to die. Happy's like, we are dead. Go kill Goat. Yeah, Happy can't handle mutas. Neither can Starboy. This might be like a 15-minute 2v2v2v2. How it's turned out. Just kind of by sheer happenstance. Look at all these Sunkens Happy's tossing up. No, they will save me. What's up, Lord Methodist? Hello. A championship. Oh. Streamers are playing each other, says Flav. I am by far the worst StarCraft player of anybody who plays and streams StarCraft. I promise you that, Flav. So, I mean, nobody would listen to me if I tried to organize something, but if someone else wanted to organize something, I'll show up and get my face kicked in, sure. Why not? We'll do it for the StarCraft. But like I said, nobody's going to listen to me. I get like 2,000 views on my videos. I'm not big enough and I'm not good enough at StarCraft. All right. How's Team Zerg doing? Poorly? Cockroaching a little bit? Nice. Happy's like, are we dead? Yeah, we're dead. Okay. I did get a shout out on Artosis Cast. That is true. That was nice of him. I left a comment. And I shout out Ortosis constantly, so I think we're even on that one. Yeah, Lord Mephilis, it's a very, very hard game. Good job, Starboy. Sunday, I think, Gallons. It was the Sunday cast that he posted. With Motive? I forget who he was playing against, but it was a Motive game. Mass Dragoons. Lagging out. Someone's lagging out crazy hard. There's only 5 people in here. Savior Sword. Uh-oh. Savior Sword's lagging out. Bye, Savior Sword. See you later, alligator. Oh, it seems to be fixed. No, spider mines don't attack buildings, but they'll attack larvae and they'll attack eggs. Because those are technically units, J-Tox. Is it Moda versus Soma? That sounds about right. Savior Sword says, "You are super dead, goats," and he was. GG. Team Blue, Avcatinus and Stay Puffed. A very strong team, as I said. And they lived up to it without a doubt. Yeah, the early link pressure from Starboy and Happy took out Mutabomb, knocked Goat back to the Stone Age effectively. And then Happy and Savior Sword could not hang with Avcatinus or his teammate Stay Puffed either. Like I said, Stay Puffed, do you remember his name? He's a lot better than the last time you saw him, I promise. Good golly. Hey, Jared. Happy Friday, man. Good to see ya. This is a Wendy's. It sure is. Okay, let's do a free-for-all. Team 4 pool for the win. Thanks for the support today from people like Focus Panic out here gifting subs to Tasteless, which is super rad. We got some support from Tipo gifting the sub. Focus Panic resubbed by Build Nexuses, the Cardiox and Argonest and Gallons resubbing out here too. So great, great, great stuff. Wonderful stuff. Jericho really, really wants a mono battle, and he thinks if he says mono battle enough times, I'll do a mono battle. It is some persistence. I'll give him that. Maybe we go Sector Foundry. We haven't done Sector Foundry in a while. Yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go there. Free for all on Sector Foundry. Focus Panic. Jared should use a different name on stream. Indeed, Flav has subbed. Appreciate you being a sub, Flav, for as long as you have. Which is definitely a while. See you tomorrow, Jericho. We'll do a mono battle tomorrow. We have more time on the weekend streams anyway. All right, stepping away. Let's fill it up. Be right back.
is no shame in defeat, so long as the spirit is unconquered.
Alrighty then, who do we got out here on the Sector Foundry 8? What is up? We got, Avkatinis, Savior Sword, Stay Puffed, Happy, Please Eat Me is back playing. We got Cardiox and Focus Panic out here too. Alright, we'll toss in a computer player. We'll give ourselves a Detroit to play with. He is here in spirit, if not literally. Let's get a GLHF out, let the people know we're getting started, give them a second to think about it. We've got nice emojis down here. Cardiox has dancing. Avkatinis has rockets. Let's go. He is ready. He is all warmed up, ready to go here on a Friday night. Cardiox lagged out on the way in. No, hang on. Is he alive? No? Hey, Lunar Fangs, it suck. Is he doing okay? Is he fine? He seems alright. Okay. Big map, Sector Foundry 8. You got high ground bases, you got low ground bases. It's kind of weird. Hard to memorize where people are, but let's figure it out. Top left, we've got Stay Puffed. Playing gray Protoss. Top right is a dark blue Focus Panic. These colors, you guys. We also have Please Eat Me. Yellow Protoss as usual. We've got a computer player playing like Detroit. Well, probably not going to make carriers, but maybe. Savior Sword is down here too with Avkatinis. And then we've got a Cardiox playing Terran. And finally, last but not least, is Happy. Happy's out here too and doing the Zergy Zerg stuff. All right, Avkatinis is going to try to kill somebody fast. There's no way he just kind of hangs out. That's not how he plays. Sneaking around, trying to find, okay, where's my second base? Little high groundy tank position here, too. Flav wants a prediction. We usually do a prediction in the free-for-all when we get to about 5 people left. Partially because we don't have 8 slots available on the Twitch predictions. Oh, we should finish this one. Totally forgot we did a prediction earlier. Tasteless did not storm his own obs because he didn't make an obs. Yeah, 2-gate opening for Protoss is pretty popular in the free-for-all. He's got a 4... Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. Cardiox is worried about Savior Sword, as a probe is following his SCV as he does his scouting rounds, so he finds Avkatinis as well. So 1-gate Forge Cybercore over here from Please Eat Me on 1 base. Focus Panic goes for the 1-gate Cybercore close to home as well. And Cardiox really should notice this. There you go. He's getting cannon rushed by Avkatinis. I didn't want to say anything. Because I didn't really want to spoil the surprise. But yeah, he might just be dead here. Getting cannon rush. There's this wide open area behind the main. It's super hard to deal with. No, Zealot shows up at Please Eat Me's base, but he doesn't have anything to defend other than probes. He's got one cannon warping in. His probes are fighting, but against a Zealot. Oh, he does have a Dragoon. Okay. It's fine. SCV is on the run out. Running. Gonna counterattack. Gonna go after these probes. SCVs are better fighter than probes are. He's given this up. He just needs to lift the command center and put it somewhere else, but he decides to bring the SCVs in here to fight. All right. Worker battle, go. I don't think Avkatinis is ready for this. There we go. He's pulling. He's stacking. He's stacking his probes. He's like, all right, I'll fight you stacked. There's a Marine here, too, but the probes immediately zero in on him. There's 2 Marines here. Hold on a second. If you're trying to kill the Marines, the SCVs are getting extra hits off on you the whole time. These probes are actually maybe in a little bit of danger here. There's 10 of them. The Marines die. The SCVs are fighting. Another probe should die, but he's going after the Nexus instead. There's not enough money for a new one. He's building a cannon back here. Also probably building a Zealot, but I don't know. More probes are dying. All he has to do is stay alive here. What's up? First strike. If Avkatinis stays alive here, he's fine. Command center does lift off. A siege tank is here, but it doesn't have siege mode, nor does he have the money to build siege mode. Or research it, I guess. Oh, are we cannoning? Whoa, okay. It is so hard to see this color, man. Okay, well, we're bullying happy, I guess. Stay puffed. 2-gated, forged, build some cannons back here, use Zealots to win. I don't think the cannons... I guess the cannons could probably reach those mineral lines a little bit. Got a PvP over this way. Please Eat Me versus Focus Panic, but Focus Panic has more stuff because he's better at macro than Please Eat Me is. No real surprise that way. He has siege mode. Oh my gosh, never mind. I take it back. The man has siege mode. He's gonna be fine. Except a Zealot does show up. He doesn't have enough money to repair the tank. No! Run! Everybody run! Oh, this is looking so bad. How's this going? Once again, just out macroing here is the Focus Panic. Cardiac says, you kill me every game. You're building on my corpse. That's not fun. Why would you do that? Why would you do that to me? If I was Max, I would stream snipe you. Oh. Meanwhile, computer players trying to mess with Savior Sword with them Zealots, which is, you know, what they do. Zealots against... Ow! Dragoon's pretty good if the Dragoons aren't microed perfectly and annoyingly, which is the case. Adrian! What's up? Ah, glad you caught a live stream on a Friday. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Glad you appreciate the channel. Good to see people like you out here on a Friday saying hello. So, looks like Please Eat Me is getting murdered. Is he cockroaching somewhere? He's got enough money to build a Nexus. I'm not sure if he's going to do that. He seems, yeah, he seems pretty down about this losing. And he's out. So, Please Eat Me is out of it. Happy is going to cockroach as hard as he can. I would say he's out of it, but it's hard to call Happy out of anything because he just builds everywhere, and it's hard to find every one of his bases on a big map like this. Savior Sword hitting Avkatinis after fighting a Cardiax and cannon rushing him. He can't handle this. He's got to move up to where he's got more defense, which is at a Cardiax's main. That's hilarious. Oh, hang on. Cardiax, command center, floating. Floating up to one of Happy's expansions. Ah, the computer player Zealots trying to get something done against Focus Panic's Dragoons. Are there enough Zealots to do it? The answer is no. It's got a shield battery, though. That's exciting. Any chance of getting a speed upgrade for these Zealots, computer player? No? All right. No. Main Nexus for a card. Afkatinus dies, but he has this one on Cardiox's corpse. Stay Puffed is casually building up to like 4 bases in the top left. Nobody's paying attention to him at all because Happy doesn't want to kill him because he's afraid of him. And then everybody else is attacking south. So, yeah. I think Stay Puffed is ahead here and is in a good position to win. That was a decoy base, Afkatinus. I like it. I like the concept of a decoy base. I am like the Israelites wandering in the desert. Looking for the promised land, full of minerals and gas. Yes, yes. So, where are we at? 88 supply for Stay Puffed. 88 supply for Focus Panic 2, though. He's macroing well. He knows what he's doing out here. Savior Sword trying to kill Afkatinus. There's cannons and zealots to worry about, which is tough. Cardiox is alive. He's alive. Sort of. It's hard to win a free-for-all, please eat me. You gotta work on your macro. I think that's the first step to winning a free-for-all is having good macro. Because as a Protoss, you should be able to have as much as Focus Panic did. Right? If you're spending your money as much as he is and making as many probes as he is and getting buildings when you're supposed to and making units when you're supposed to, then you can hold that kind of an attack. But it's a lot. It's a lot of work. And the first step is just, you know, making probes. Making gateways and making units. I know, it's easier said than done. StarCraft is hard. So Savior Sword's on 3 bases. Fighting against Afkatinus. It is a 83 supply Savior Sword versus a 40 supply Afkatinus, but he's got some cannons here, but the cannons aren't covering the Nexus entirely. Yeah, Afkatinus is in a lot of trouble. He ended up cannon rushing a Cardiox, and he's getting murdered. It's like, no one's attacking you. Well, the computer did for a minute. Hey, he's got a Citadel now. And a Templar Archives. Okay. Computer's got a second base. Remember last week when we had a computer player on Falcon Unrest? And he had a base, like, right here. Like, this is where he spawned. And he had a base right here, and he would not take the base. He took other stupid bases instead. It was amazing. The default computer is so dumb. And yes, Afkatinus is super dying. I don't think Afkatinus is going to continue. He's cockroaching. He's good. He is doing great. How's computer player doing? 67 supply. Not too terrible. Working on more cannons. Might make an observatory at some point. Who knows? It's very mysterious what the computer will do. More shield batteries and cannons. Okay. Let's see. Stay Puffed, 150 supply. Focus Panic, 132. Those two guys, big and strong. What's up, JLC? Hello there, StarCraft fans. You rooting for Terran? It's not looking for Terran right now. This is our Terran player, and he's relocated and cockroaching as hard as he can. How's it going, Wander? It'd be cool to watch the computer's vision, wouldn't it? What are they looking at? Well, they've got map hacks, right? The computer can see the whole map because they're so bad. They need all the help they can get. Afghatinus alive. Savior Sword has wiped his base out. This base has been killed twice. A Cardiac spawned here. Afghatinus took it. And then Savior Sword came through and wiped it off the face of the map. Just get 20 BCs. Cardiacs, you got this, says JLC. He's got some coaching. He's got some coaching out here for Cardiacs. I like it. I like the coaching. I don't think he listens to the stream, though, so... I'm going to try and find you, says the Cardiacs. I want revenge. Savior's my big bro. He'll help me out. He beat up my enemies for me. That was nice. Yeah, StarCraft 1 is really, really hard. I mean, there... In certain ways, like the Dune RTS is maybe harder, but that's because it's bad. What's up, Felipe Cuestas? That's right, you've been created to serve me. Thanks for the follow. Looking good. Ah, it's the Mutt-Mutts. Happy's got Mutas trying to take down a Protoss here, but Dragoons exist. Cannons exist. Enough cannons exist? No. Pulling the probes. More cannons. Ow. Ow. Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Maybe not here. Yeah, 2 Mutas die for nothing there. Computer's making a move on Happy. He's got speed lots now with +1 attack. This is getting chaotic all of a sudden. Oh, Zealots counterattacking by Stay Puft onto the hive of Happy. It's gone. It is so hard to see the movements of black out on the map. But he's going to get the Spire and this Evolution Chamber. And he's hitting a Cardiacs too for some reason. Bunker, save the tank. Ah! What's inside the bunker? Not enough, I can tell you that much. Oh, and Focus Panic is making a move up here on Stay Puft. Good grief. Yeah, this is getting chaotic real fast. That's what the free-for-alls are all about. Is the chaos on display. Dude, the computer is killing Happy. This is the biggest AI army I've seen. This is like when the computer took out RJB a couple weeks ago on the stream. That was amazing. Oh, look at this. Computer can do stuff. Computer's getting a 3rd base. Dude, computer is too strong. Sometimes probably building scouts now, if I guess what the Stargate is for. That is a big army. Focus Panic, 166 supply, 151 for Stay Puft. He's making Zealots in response to this Mass Dragoon army. Cardiacs thinks Stay Puft is going to win. What he doesn't know is that Stay Puft's main is getting ravaged right now. Ah, and he taps. Focus Panic took down Stay Puft. Doesn't seem like that's the case, says Afghatinus. Yes, you're right. It doesn't seem to be the case. Wow, dude, Focus Panic crushing out here. Stay Puft's been playing so well. Happy hit him at the same time, which is, that's going to slow him down, obviously. Lord Mephelis says, one of the few games that beating the campaign does not help you for the multiplayer. I mean... in some ways, yes, and in some ways, definitely not. It teaches you how to make a big army, which is nice. Knowing how to make a big army in StarCraft is handy. But the problem with the campaign is it teaches you to sit back in your base and defend for 15 minutes, and then move out and kill people, which doesn't work on the ladder. Just because the enemy in campaign starts with a ton of units, you can't move out and win with, 6 Lings or 2 Zealots or something, whereas you can do that on the ladder. So it doesn't teach you any early game stuff at all. That's the problem with the campaign. Afghatinus is like, I should probably get a second base at some point. Where are these probes going? Oh, is he rebuilding on a Cardiox's main? That's amazing stuff. Cardiox is just trying to stay alive after getting absolutely murdered by Stay Puffed. That's a big, scary army, man. Macro sometimes is macro. 2-2 Dragoons with Zealots. Happy's dead. If he gets discovered and attacked by this, he gon' die. Computer player, loving the third base. Got Archons. Got, you know, some upgrade. 1-0 upgrade. Savior Sword finds Afghatinus again. And he finds Happy. All right. Is computer an AI? Says Slicky Fats. Yeah. Computer's actually an AI. It's got a scout and a bunch of shield batteries. That's how you know who it is. It's got 3 bases rocking too. This is the best the computer's performed in a while. Computer wiped out one of Happy's bases. Happy's main gets wiped out again. He's on the move out. Savior Sword chasing Happy down now after Afghatinus has been knocked out of this thing. Afghatinus, good game. See you tomorrow, Sunday. Be here, be square. So where are we at? Savior Sword 190, Focus Panic 186. Protoss versus Protoss. Happy trying to stay alive out here. Is he? I don't know. Good luck with all this Protoss running around. What does maybe help is if Savior Sword and Focus Panic start fighting. Upgrades for Focus Panic are 3-2. Savior Swords at 3-2-3. Better upgrades, similar supply here. Savior Swords got a better unit composition, I think, with the Storm, whereas Focus Panic is not really spellcasting today. He's just trying to straight up win with Zealots and Dragoons. And there it is. That is the Savior Sword Storm experience in a nutshell. Better upgrades. Also Storm. Gonna lose this battle anyway. Sure, okay, I guess. Wow. Worse upgrades. Get trapped. Resubbing with Prime for 41 months. Good griefin' McNeefin. That's amazing stuff. Thank you, Get Trapped. Long-time supporter of the channel. One of the coolest guys we know. Purple is winning the battle this week as usual on the support goal. Purple versus red. YouTube versus Twitch. Savior Sword on the move out. Once again, upgrade advantage. First Savior Sword. It's not huge, but it's there. Looking for DTs, Archons, High Templar, anything. Ugh. Reavered up. Dude, I love this solo Reaver out here. Just taking names. Get him. Send the scout to fight the Dragoons. He'll do fine. He's got 1/1 upgrades. Aww. Oh, an Archon is stuck back. Did he morph this Archon back here? Or did they glitch it back here? I don't know. Savior Sword with DTs, High Templar, right? Again, better compositional choices here for Savior Sword. Is he expanding at the same time? Happy's trying to find a place to live. He's down here. Avcatinus is alive somehow, too. Happy's here, and Happy might win this thing just by cockroaching his face off. Enough cannons for that, DT. Thank you very much. 113 to 200 supply. Savior Sword getting the upper hand on some of these engagements with, again, better spell casting and better upgrades. 333 now versus 302. But kind of counterattacking him this way. Oh, there's some storm here from Focus Panic. Let's go. He's trying to make carriers not great against the Protoss, it turns out. Especially Savior Sword, who will steal your carriers. He already has Dark Archons. He has scouted your Stargates and your carriers and knows what's going on. So maybe just stop making those. Where's your Archon trying to go? Hey, computer guy, where are you at? You finding anything cool to fight? You just kind of hanging out now? Savior Sword fighting against the computer? Mostly right now, kind of feels like it is. Man, computer's got another base. 1/1 upgrade's not great, computer player, but he's doing all right. So Happy losing another base, but Happy has been on about 16 bases so far today. It's a good map for it. He's retaken bases he lost. He's up in this corner. He's up in this corner. He's down here too. He's just refusing to die, and he might actually win this thing. Ah, stuck Dragoon. I'm like, why are you killing your own gateway? Ah, usually it means stuck units is what that's all about, actually. Focus Panic. Not really running out of cash. He's got 7,000 minerals, but only 200 gas. It's going to be hard to do much there. His Empire is not as big as pretty much anybody. Our Cardiox is alive, dude. The Cardiox has outlived Avcatinus because of superior cockroaching capabilities. He lost his home. He lost his second home. He's now on his third home. No, this was his third home. He lost that too. This is his fourth home he's on. And he's doing great. Computer player, come on. You're doing fantastic. Keep spending. Make more scouts. Defend this ramp. I love it. Is his forge running? No. Yes, he's working on further upgrades. What a baller. Detroit out here killing it. I love that the computer always goes for a Mass Zealot Rush, and then ends up getting Zealots, Dragoons, Scouts, DTs, High Templar, like just the weirdest mismatch of units you're ever going to get. Yeah, Carriers is not the move. Against Savior Sword especially, no, but Focus Panic maybe hasn't experienced that enough for it to sink in yet. Happy's got Mutas, Happy's got Guardians, Happy's got Dropper Lords. Are they going to drop somewhere? You know, he's Nidusing to this base to saturate it. There's not a lot of minerals here, but there are a lot of mineral patches. Oh, Savior Sword recalls in an attack. There's no detection here. He recalls in more stuff. Cardiox, you're too OP, says Happy. Not wrong. The carriers are here. The mind control is also here. Ah. That's what we're talking about. You're going to lose your carriers to Savior Sword every single time. Stasis catching some of the units there. Carriers just kind of lazily trying to kill stuff. They don't all have full complements, but, you know, it's only 3 carriers anyway. It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I mean, hey, they can kill Zealots all day long, and if that's all there is, yeah, they'll kill them slowly. Can you shoot through these fans? No. This Reaver's like, let me shoot through the fans. I mean, 153 supply of a Protoss anything is pretty scary, and that's what Orange is right now. Another recall. Still fighting. Production gateways are going down for Focus Panic. So Cardiox back on his main. A Cardiox is built back on his main. 30 minutes later, he got cannon rushed and killed here by Afghatinus, and he's back. What a comeback this is. Focus Panic, 2,000 minerals, 6,000 gas. Losing his gateways is tough, though. Right, Wander? The CPU's doing incredibly well. Somehow, some way. Happy is casually, what? Back up to 153 supply. Cardios is at 64. Focus Panic's down to 34 supply. Yeah, trying to make carriers against Savior Sword is just a no-go, non-tenable situation. You didn't have a lot of money left, and you spent it on carriers, and then you lost them. Savior Sword's back. It's like, wait a minute, I killed Afghatinus at this base. What? Or I killed... Yeah, Afghatinus at this base. Why is a Cardiox here? Get Savior Sword. Go. He's too OP, says Happy. He must be stopped. Cardiox says, I want the computer to win. I don't know if the computer can win. I think he's kind of stuck in defensive mode right now. I haven't seen him try to attack anybody in a long time. Happy. Oh, no. Just Guardians? All right. Well, there's the Stasis. And then there's the Dead Guardian. And then there's the... That was handled easily because, you know, Guardians on their own aren't very good. As it turns out, not very good at all. So, upgrades on the carriers are 333. And then the Devourers and the Mutas show up. There you go. Acid Spored. And and Mutad. That's how we do it. Good job. Happy nose. Happy nose. Passing in the night. Savior Sword heading up to Happy's side of the map. Happy heading down to Savior Sword's side of the map. Savior Sword pushing in on a Cardiox. No, no mercy. No mercy from Savior Sword against the Cardiox. More stasis on the Guardians attacking Savior Sword down here to the south. That's not going to work out for you at all, is it? Ow. Yeah, Savior Sword's trying to fight a Cardiox while defend down this way, too. Is it hallucinating stuff and then just kind of leaving it to hang out? Computer is? That's funny. Dude, Happy could win this thing. I'm just saying, Happy could win this thing. Stasis is going to wear off here. Get the High Templar. Oh, hang on. Scout's getting aggroed over here. Does that mean Orange is going to engage? Orange, you going to engage here? Or is he just going to go back to defending? Dude, this is crazy. He's going to... Oh, he's going to chase this guy. He's going to fight these Guardian... Oh, no. It's going to take him forever to kill this. He's going to die to Dragoons. Aww. He tried and he runs. He gets out of there. Okay, now we counterattack, right? I don't know about bringing Corsairs to fight. But he's bringing the Corsairs to... He de-webs a cannon. And then the Scout comes in to attack it, but there's other cannons, guy. Just watching the computer player right now. He's having a good time. That's right. Dragoons are pathin'. That's what they do, Flav. I don't know. Happy might be able to do this thing, man. We're looking at Savior Sword kind of getting squished. Not a lot of gas. More stuck Dragoons because of where that gateway or that Stargate was warped in. Oh, the computer's hallucinating Scouts. Are you setting up for a big attack? Come on. Go, get him. Oh, I love this idea, but I don't think he's going to do anything with these Scouts. The hallucination is just going to wear off. Yeah, he hallucinated these a while ago, and they've just been sitting here. But that's fun. Oh, wait, no, he's on the move, but the hallucinations wear off. Zealot Corsair Scout is on the move to Savior Sword's base and killing some of the Guardians that are killing him. Get him! Get him, computer player! Dude, the Guardians are dying. A D-Web Psystorm combo by the computer player. He's using Scouts to wipe out Savior Sword. This is what happens when you let a computer player stick around for 37 minutes. Suddenly they're kind of a threat, actually. I mean, at least, well, unless there are some cannons, in which case the Scouts have to get out of there. But man, that was amazing. He webs the cannon on the way out. Savior Sword counterattacking. Savior Sword's like, hey, leave me alone, computer player. I'm getting murdered over here. 123 supply remaining. No, this base. Is there enough cracklings to do this? I don't think there are. No, definitely not Happy. Not even close. What did I feed them? I didn't feed them anything. But if you leave the Protoss computer alone long enough, they'll actually do stuff. They're really good at spellcasting. We know that, right? D-Webs, Psystorm, they know how to use that stuff, and they'll do it. Guess what I come across on YouTube Shorts today? A short that I made on the Falcon Paladin BlisS channel, where I'm playing stuff like Dying Light and Dying Light 2. Ooh, look at all these games Falcon's playing. Go out there, subscribe, do it now. Got a link there in chat. I love, again, the one carrier move is a classic CPU move. The D-Web on the cannon, the Psystorm, the dodge, the over-reliance on scouts, save your swords alive. Happy's trying to build a hatch here? Just bad manner? I guessed you saw on YouTube Shorts a short from Falcon out on the Falcon Paladin BlisS channel where I'm playing Dying Light 2. Is that it? Hey, he's got 2 carriers now. Hold on. He's got 2/2/2 upgrades. Nice. Making a Dark Archon. This is getting scrappy. Nobody's got a huge bank. Happy's got a lot of minerals, but not a lot of gas, which is a Zerg player he kind of needs. Savior Sword continuing to try to keep Afghatinus down, or a Cardiox down. Afghatinus has been dead for a while. I clipped into a building in Dying Light 2. Yes. Yes, Jared, I did. You know how I game. That's what I do. I break the rules and the physics and do what I want. A little bit of Dark Swarm shenanigans. I phased into a building. I know. Oh, just one more Scourge would have killed that carrier from Happy. Happy 151, Savior Sword 145. It is a scraptastic display here. Savior Sword's being very serious about this. Ow. I love the D-Webs. I love the Corsairs come in, D-Web the cannon, and then there's no follow-up. Okay, he hallucinated a scout. But yeah, Jared, if you watch the full context for that clip... Oh, I guess you'd have to watch it on Twitch, though, huh? Good. Focus Panic is fighting for his life against the computer right now. That's how bad it is for him, guys. Hallucinated Archon running around, tanking damage. As the carriers, just 2 carriers kill stuff. I was going to ask Jared, do you want to do some Dying Light tomorrow? But dude, all I was doing was climbing up a building, trying to get away from a chase. There were virals spawning everywhere, coming out of windows that aren't openable, as I said in the clip. But I think that's how it happened. I think those windows that open just for a second for virals to climb out of them during a chase, I think you can get in there. Hallucinated Arbiters, expiring, normally, weird stuff. Yeah, Savior Sword, 116 supply, fighting against Happy. Happy's got Corsairs, but there's enough Mutas and Devourers. He doesn't want to fight them. Enough Guardians to handle the Dragoons is a larger problem here. The answer is yes. Acid Spores. Okay, no problem, Jared. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Blah, blah. Cracklings have better upgrades now. Yeah, they got 3-1 instead of 2-0. They're better against cannons than they were a minute ago. Focus Panic has held against the CPU. Well played. CPU's money, not very good. Still spending it fairly well. Doesn't understand the concept of, you know, building more than one carrier. He had 2, in all fairness. Cardiacs getting murderized. Yep, I got it, Jared. I mean, do you want to be there when I finish the campaign for the DLC, or do you not care? Dude, again, computer map hacking. Computer knows where Focus Panic is building and where he's hiding, but he's not attacking him. Dude, these scouts and this carrier and this Dragoon and this scout could kill this carrier. Focus Panic so easy. He could de-web the cannon, too. This is crazy. You do want to be there. Okay. Then I'll wait until you're back to finish it. I might stream a little bit and just kind of get through some of the missions that don't have to do with the ending exactly. These mutas just hanging out here. Yeah, turns out Mass Dragoon can... So I was supposed to do Dying Light on Thursday. Nope. Did not have that on the schedule, Jared. Carrier fighting with +3 attack, but really all by himself here. There's the D-Web, but there's no follow-up again. Cardiacs getting murdered by Focus Panic, maybe? No, Happy wiped it out. Savior losing another base. No gas, barely any minerals here, too. Yeah, Savior Sword's footprint is really small. There's no active income. I'm not sure if there is a place to go mine. I guess there's this and this. Happy's cockroaching capabilities are so good. Adrian says, after watching a lot of your pro players play, I'm kind of relieved to see APM's not at 400 or, you know, higher. Yeah, it's good to see some regular folks sometimes. That's what these streams are for. Give some attention to the average folks in StarCraft. Dude, computer is trying to kill a Cardiacs. This is insane. He's built another base. Computer's making way too many Corsairs. This carrier dies with 2 kills because there's no micro at all and there's only 1 carrier. If he made a bunch of carriers instead of making 15 Corsairs, it'd probably be better for him. But again, the scripting is just bad for the computer. This is a scrappy free-for-all. This might be the scrappiest one I've had in months. Usually by the 48-minute mark, somebody's well ahead of everybody else. But, I mean, the biggest bank's Cardiacs. It's just, you think he's going to win? Maybe at this point. Maybe he is. Yeah, that's actually a computer, Larry. We had one empty slot, so we filled it with a CPU. Who's expanding pretty well. Has Dark Archons and High Templar, just doesn't know how to mass. Happy's down here murdering Savior Sword's main base. Computers here as well? Dude. Hallucinated scouts again, trying to go fight against turrets and Goliaths. Just not ideal here, man. A Cardiox is trying to finish off Focus Panic. Probes are getting pulled to try and handle this. That's how desperate this is. I mean, this money is really all that matters. He's got a base, but that's not going to help. Happy continues to mine. Continues to try to deal with this base of Savior Swords. He is going to fight to the death because, of course, he is. Cardiox is back at his main for the third time today. This base has been replanted and taken by more people than anything else on the map. It's crazy. Yeah, the AI Empire is really big, Shield's battery. I don't know if the computer's going to win this because, you know, they kind of suck and everything, but I mean, fighting a Cardiox killing tanks is always good. You're going to take out a Goliath. I mean, it's not great value, but getting some damage done while continuing to mine. I cannot imagine there are a lot of probes here for the computer. They're not good at building them, but yeah, they've got, what, 4 probes on this one mineral patch? That's not ideal. Hey, Solar Bones, welcome back. Yeah, it would be nice. I'd love to do a free-for-all at some point with Happy's buffed AI, where he gives them actually decent builds, gives them some free supply because they really get screwed up when they're supply blocked, and then gives them a little bit of passive income too. It makes them a lot more dangerous. We could probably do that. We could probably sneak one into here, make it better. Because, I don't know, they're kind of fun that way. What's up, Dev? Happy Friday. Focus Panic is like, all right, enough shenanigans. The computer must die. He's with what he's got left. 99 supply of Protoss, 323 upgrades. Computer can't keep up with that upgrade path, unfortunately. Here come the scouts to try to stop this. No, you're not, actually. Here come the zealots to stop this. No, also you're not, actually. One carrier, not going to pull it off either. Happy. The nemesis of the Guardians is the Templar Archives. Good targeting there. What else is? The Cardiox is still pushing down this away. Yeah, I think Focus Panic just wants to wipe out orange here, and that's his goal. He's been causing him so many problems. Yeah, I think Happy might just have this. He's doing better at finding bases to mine from. Cardiox is playing really well. He's building up here too. And maybe a Cardiox can do this. A Cardiox winning would be one of the greatest cockroach victories we've had on the channel. He got cannon rushed and killed within the first 3 minutes of the game by Afkatinis. And then he has come back. He's back in his main for the second time. Third time back in his main. He's been fighting like an absolute champion today. The computer's been fighting like a champion. If he just made stuff other than scouts, though, and hallucinated scouts also aren't very good. They're very cool. But, you know, not very good. Focus Panic says, okay, this base is mine. This wall has been providing a lot of value for a Cardiox. Really good value. Happy's on another base that has resources on it. He's here too. Got 3,500 minerals and 3,800 gas. No! Zergling comes in and says, no expansion here for you, Focus Panic. Not at all. Wow. Where can I get the map with the buffed computer, says Lunar Fangs? Email me at falconpaladin@gmail.com. And I'll send you the map. Or I can post it in the Discord server, too. If you want to ping me out there, I'll reply with the map. Either one. Easy enough. Cardiox building here while he's at it. Borusu. What is up? Happy Friday, or possibly Saturday where you are. We got a free-for-all here. Computer's doing great. Except Focus Panic is kind of bullying it now. He's tired of getting harassed. Cardiox is trying to take out Focus Panic once and for all here. I don't know that Focus Panic has any more buildings besides these. Hang on a second. Nuke. Are you ready for the grand finale, says Happy. Kill Savior. Focus Panic eliminated. He was trying to finish off the computer, but no. Focus Panic is out. Gets killed by a Cardiox of all people. The computer can win if you kill each other first, says Happy. Oh, no. They're going to let the computer win. Look at him go. Happy's like, I'll attack your top left. I think Happy's got this one. He's got the most supply, the most money. He's the better player of the people remaining here. But I think a Cardiox is willing to give this one to the computer. Just because Happy is a Chaos Goblin, this is what he likes to do, is Chaos Goblin his way into CPUs getting wins in free-for-alls. Man, this is an epic free-for-all. This has been absolutely unhinged in every possible way. Storming a single SCV. Sure. Uh-oh. Savior Sword lagging out? Somebody's lagging out here. All right, Templar, 9 kills and 10 kills. 10 kills and dead. That's a high quality Templar. 10 kills is a great place to be. All right, these guys are fighting. That's what they're going to do. They're fighting each other to the death so the computer can win. Computer making a move on Happy for some reason. Okay, wow, he's deep out here too. Happy's like, no, my base, a carrier zealot army, my one CPU is in, but my one weakness, Happy says. The 3-3 Mutalisk versus a 3-3-3 Scout. Scout wins. Building up here. This is the most expanding I've seen a computer do possibly in my entire life. I've never seen this behavior before. He's playing so well. And part of it is his main base has been left alone, right? The computer, if their main base gets attacked and dies, they sort of just stop functioning. They don't know what to do. But if you leave it there, they can kind of still limping around. Kind of still limp around. Send out small attacks like, you know, 5 zealots and a couple carriers. Why not? Computer has the second biggest supply behind Happy at 166. Computer's at 117. Happy's got some lings getting murked by carriers. Tails old his time that way. Cardiox is at 83 supply. He's trying to rebuild, trying to spend his money up this way, but cracklings keep finding his stuff, gosh darn it. Man, they kill Goliaths fast. And with Guardian support, they're even better. Cardiox is out. Happy says the computer has killed 5 of my bases. It is the most powerful computer in the history of mankind. That's a million Guardians, though. Yeah, look at that. Computer's down here, murdering what's left of Savior Sword. Oh my gosh. Savior Sword GG's out. And Happy can straight up kill the computer, obviously. Okay, yes, let's hallucinate one of these scouts so we can kill these Guardians more efficiently. That's not how hallucination works. This one scout's like, must stop destruction of all we have. God, what's this Dark Archon gonna do? If faced with, is it gonna Maelstrom these Guardians? Does it have Maelstrom? That'd be fun. No, it would have Maelstromed him, I think, if he had the spell. He had the energy for it. Anyway. He's just A-moving his army into the comp. See you later, Guardians. Bye. Ooh, they're going to get this gateway. These Guardians are A-moving. These Cracklings are moving in. He's sending drones and lings into the main base. This might screw up the AI. Look at the hallucinated arbiters. What are you doing, Willis? Okay, in response to the ling drone attack, we're going to hallucinate a bunch of arbiters. I mean, or you could spend this... Yes, make Storm instead? I don't know. This is the weirdest CPU game. Hang on. Corsair will kill these Guardians eventually. He's got +3 attack. He's on it. I mean, the Guardians have 3/3, but, you know. Ooh, good Storm by the computer. Scouts doing what Scouts do. They can kill Guardians pretty well. We're A-moving Defilers into this mix. That's fun. Happy's at 55 supply. $51 supply. Happy is playing AI strats against the AI and trying to win that way. Computer is still spending, so there is hope. Computer's up here, dude. Look at this. I've never seen the computer take 10 bases before. It's crushing it. There's 2 carriers. We're never going to see more than 2, I guess. 32 kill carrier. He's too strong. Protoss is OP. He took all my bases. And orange computer player wins the game. It's a win for AI. Oh no, they're coming for all of us now. They can beat us at StarCraft. I mean, generally true. They can beat us at StarCraft. But this one shouldn't. How'd the computer do here? Point total, 340,000 points, which is like 4th place on the list. Produced 300 units, killed 400 units. Not bad, I guess. Constructed 114 buildings, raised 47 of them, and out-resourced everybody except for Happy. Outspent Savior Sword. That's insane. Outspent Focus Panic. This is the best Blizzard CPU I've ever seen in my entire life. That was amazing. All right. Well, that's a GG. Awesome stuff, y'all. What a way to end it. Okay, we'll be back tomorrow with the Saturday StarCraft with Falcon Paladin. Thanks for being here on a Friday. Good attendance numbers today. Good to see you. Thank you for the support as well. Get Trapped with the Prime sub. We got Focus Panic with a Tier 1 resub. We got Ye Old Tipo gifting a sub to Tasteless because he's awesome. Cardiox re-upped his membership on YouTube, and Argoness re-upped his membership on YouTube too. And then Gallons resubbed with Prime for 3 months in a row. Again, if you're a Prime, Amazon Prime member, you can subscribe to this channel for free once a month by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. Easy to do. Anyway, I'll be back here on Twitch with StarCraft 2 3v3 ladder stuff. And out on YouTube on that channel as well. But for now, let's raid someone real quick. Cannot throw maxed army of guardians and beat the AI. Too many scouts. Too many scouts for that, I'm afraid. Ooh, Love Snow streaming. We like Love Snow. We'll raid him. All right, love y'all. Stick around. We'll see you in about 20 minutes for StarCraft 2. If not, StarCraft tomorrow. Check it out, and we'll see you later on. Take care. Falcon out.